Hello. I just gotta get it to capture. Surely I'll be able to. Maybe I don't full screen. Maybe it'll be easier if I don't. Hold on, let me window capture. How's it going, Red Shirt? It's good to see you. I will figure this out. I have so many things that are junk in this that I did not fix, you know? No, that's my controller layout. No, that's my other controller layout. Oh, bother. How capture? Game capture reel. Dragon Age Origins. Fake first. How's it going, Millie? Hey, Fruno. Thank you for the cacti. Why won't it let me capture it? Why doesn't it want me to capture it? Dragon Age Origins.exe. Anyone have any ideas? Yeah, you hear it because it is running. It is running and it is on my screen, but I do not know how to capture this because the game capture isn't working and the window capture is not finding it. So let me see. The window capture doesn't have it. I could just capture the display. That's like being naked, though. That's like being super naked, you know? You don't want me to be naked, do you? You'd all hate that. I don't know if I have the patience to not do that, though. I hope you're having a good Friday, Millie. How's Millie? I watched a lot of your Shanana Planery yesterday in both Repo and Lethal Company. My choker broke, so I ordered a new one. Look at how sad this is. So, that new one will come in, and it's like a nice one. Oh, thanks for streaking. I'm glad Millie's okay. I'll take okay. How's Skylar? Is he listening to Boston? Has it been such a long time? Does he think he should get going? Does time wait for him, or does it keep on moving? Sad choker. Yup, that was Chop's nickname in high school. What up, Daggett? Yeah, I sent Millie a picture of the new one. It should get here in like a few weeks. It's like a nice one, because I'm like, I wear the choker every day. Oh, I should get an update in the logbook then, right, Millie? I wear the choker every day, so it makes sense to spend money on, like, a nice one. Like, I hate spending money on myself or doing anything for myself, right? Yeah, I'm in therapy. We'll work on it. But if you use something a lot or, like, every day, right, then you should spend money on it because that's, like, disproportionately, like, your whole life, right? So I'm not really one to spend money on, like, things that I'm not going to really use or, like, acquiring stuff, I guess, but like, you should have a nice bed, and you should have a nice chair, and you should have, like, shoes that don't hurt your feet, because, like, the sum of your life is, like, your everyday experience, you know? You should have... If you're only going to get a handful of nice things, I feel like a good strat is to have, like, the nice things be things you encounter very frequently, right? So if I'm ever going to get myself anything nice, and I did go to a thrift store, I got this shirt at the thrift store, I got my last time outfit like a week ago at the thrift store, and I feel like if you're going to spend a little money on yourself, and you have that mentality, then it would be, like, disingenuous not to do yourself that favor, you know? So, like, I got, like, a real leather, like, actual nice choker, because this one's kind of cheap, even though I like it, and it's the Trans Girl Starter Pack one. But I picked out a style and the leather and a bunch of other stuff, and yeah, it should be here in 1 to 3 weeks depending, but it'll be nice, and then you all can see it. Damn, Fruno's streaking 65? 65 streak? What is that, a year? How long? That's hard. That's incredibly hard. Chaos, I can't tell yet. I think I'm frying because... Frying in the club right now because my choker broke. No, that was me the day that it did break. I was very emotional. Then I was frustrated that I was emotional, you know? You've tried to break it several times. Explain that comment. Explain that comment. What do you mean? Going live in the middle of the night. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the only person's streak I'm trying to break when I go live at 2 in the morning is Millie's, because that's what it says in the title. I would never intentionally break Fruno's streak. Why would I want Fruno to stop streaking? Never. I feel like you sense it, wakes up to be... Your bladder gets push notifications from my office. I still don't know how to capture this, by the way. I will figure it out or brute force it or something. I could just show you the... I could just capture the display, you know? Like, that's certainly fine, right? What if I just capture the display? You get to see my naked, something or other. Something's naked about this. Certainly feels it. Alt. Aha. Okay, okay. That'll work. See? Easy peasy. Now you can see what I see. I think phone on face is the best way to get sleep. Let's see if Discord's working yet. Oh, hey, Dwarf, how's it going? How's your Friday? Is it a Friday for you? It's probably not, right? What day of the week is it for you right now? Yesterday was my Wednesday, but today is my Friday. I also want to see what direction I take in my playthrough. I know very, very... You don't need to see that. I should definitely turn this off, huh? Like, something... Like, I should definitely turn this off. I can't believe I didn't turn it off before going to that screen. Like, who knows what you... You know what I mean? Like, Jesus. That's the kind of thing you don't do. That would have been the second worst thing I'd done to myself this week, after posting a video on my Snapchat story and needing to apologize for it. To 2 people. Only 2. Only 2. So, that... It could have been worse. Could have been way worse. There's only one person I think I can never look in the eye again. He also watched the whole thing. Which I feel like is not my fault. People still use Snapchat? I didn't know until... Look, I don't need to explain why I'm suddenly back on Snapchat. I'm gonna dig my own fucking grave, let me tell you. Game, Dragon Age needs to load so that I shut the fuck up. That's why. Like, Dragon Age needs to load for my protection, because I'll keep talking. Canis, I don't know if you caught any of that just now, but... Oh my god, Canis, I also had Snapchat once, and I re-downloaded it recently because I met someone, and they moved the conversation to Snapchat, and I keep up with an old friend of mine on there still because, I don't know, she's kind of a slut and still uses it all the time, so we just happen to be on there, like, talking a whole lot. We've been on, like, every social media because she took me to my first concert when I was, like, 12 years old. So, like, I still talk to my friend on Snapchat, and so out of, like, the options of social media things they had, I was like, oh, well, I actually opened Snapchat, so sure, like, we could be on Snapchat. Like, so now I have this new friend of mine that I talk to on Snapchat, so I'm, like, using it more, right? And it has, like, cameras and, like, cutesy effects and whatever, so, you know, like, send each other, like, little pictures of outfits and all, and, like, that's, like, super sweet and supportive and stuff, right? Except, I accidentally posted a video to my story. Only 2 people saw it, and I only really had to apologize to 1. You know, now I can't look him in the eye because he watched the whole thing, but that's like its own problem. But it's honestly, like, I took it down, it's fine, yeah. But I was just saying that, I was about to explain, like, why I was on Snapchat and a bunch of other things, and then I'm like, you know, like, I'm still trying to get this damn thing to capture. And, it really needs to capture, or I need to figure out how to get it to capture, to make sure that, I can stop talking, because I'm just gonna keep digging a hole for myself, you know? So, copies that video story. Canis, I'm gonna say this exactly one time, and then I'm not gonna elaborate on it for the rest of the stream, and I'm holding the microphone right now, right? Just holding it. But there's pictures that aren't appropriate. Then there's not safe for work. Then there's nudity. Then there's pin-up. Then there's pornography. Then there's XXX pornography. Then there's the video that I had up. Okay? So I don't think anyone really wants that video, you see? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. So. Mm-hmm. So, like, the question still stands. Look. I'm out of tea. I need a new object to distract me. Here, I drink my damn smoothie, and I'll vape, and I'll play Tiddlywinks or something. Well, it's not the worst thing. I could have accidentally sent. Dwarf, this is, without a doubt, if there was a single file on my phone. A single file. File. Not video, not media, file. Single file on my phone. If I had to pick, oh, you show somebody a random thing on your phone, what is the worst thing you could possibly come up with? And how do you think that would happen? What's the worst platform for that to happen on? Like, I couldn't even make that up. And you know what's worse? Is that I found out on stream. And it was the one person, exactly like Red Shirt just did, who was like, girl. Single File was good band back in the day, had a couple bangers. I don't know Single File. Can you post a single file in music? Not like the one I posted, like, you know, like a musical one. Not to say that the one was musical. Corsten, I'm so glad you just arrived. Tell me, Corsten, you haven't been here for the last 18 minutes, right? You haven't. Good. 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 It's good to see you, Corsten. How are you? Totally normal today, right? What happened? Nothing of import, you know? You know about Snapchat? You didn't even know what down bad is. Yeah, Discord's having a lot of problems right now. Whimsy, Colette, and I were talking about it because we were watching Daniel's playthrough right now. And, not Daniel's. We were talking about Daniel's. We were watching Math's playthrough of Blueprints and talking about Daniel starting Mass Effect. And, Math was doing stuff in Blueprints that was funny that people couldn't spoiler chat it, basically. Back from volunteering, you're such a catch. Let me set you up with a local girl. We're trying to convince the bisexual disaster that is Corsten not to be afraid of going on a date with a woman, and so we're taking applications of slightly financially stable, emotionally intelligent women who are also afraid of going on dates with women in order to get locked in the get-along cage with Corsten and go out to a nice place out in the world so they can be less afraid of it. Local to me or you, wherever you end up. The only person I know local to you, like local to you, is like a freak. So I don't think that you're ready for. You need training wheels. Apparently you have bad taste. Hey, that is not because you've been dating men. There are men that you could date that aren't bad taste. Just not in your dating pool. Does that help? I'm sorry, but these finance bros that don't actually like you are not it, Corsten. Like, you're funny, you're smart, you're intelligent, you follow through on things, you don't take things too seriously, you have likes and interests, you're supportive, like... These men ain't shit, man. These men, like, do not respect you. Like, so I want to put you on a date with a woman so you can see what somebody with emotional intelligence is like, and then maybe you'll start dating finance bros and we can move you on to, like, small business owner or something. I don't know. You have a crush? And he's not a finance bro. You have got to give me details. See, I need to know more about that. Plus, we finally moved off of whatever the hell the tea is with me lately. That I feel like I left out some really operant details about. Is the game supposed to be 4-3? Yes. But you can change it. And I don't know if changing it will discord you. Can't give a name, though. Well, I don't need to know their name. I need to know why you like them and how you're feeling so that I can be invested and make sure that he's good for you. Because you're my friend and I care about you. Should I change this from 4-3? I think that you can do that. I don't know. You can put it in like 16-9. And now it's like this. So that works too, you know? Good, Corsten. It's easier than the 20 push-ups I had to do last time that I recorded a video for somebody to help affirm them. You need to tape it onto your mirror so that when you're doing your affirmations, you know other people in the world think this of you. And that people that are around you that you spend time with should also think this of you. If you're playing on CRT for classic feel, I think that would be cool. I mean, do I have a CRT monitor? Okay. Hold on. Poll time. Poll. What resolution, etc.? Keep at 16:9. Go back to 4:3. Go in the basement. Find CRT monitor in basement. Secret fourth option. Okay, poll. Poll. You don't do squishes, you do have squishes. Yeah, I mean, all the queers here know what a squish is, but I don't know if Corsten does. Plus, platonic, romantic, and sexual relationships can take all kinds of forms, and they're all very individual, so I don't really know what I would call the feelings I have towards somebody when I start to like them or be invested in their personhood. I tend not to label things, so I don't know if I would say, like, I have a crush or something, you know? Like, that's not maybe exactly how I feel. That's all you're getting out of me. You tape it to the mirror at work. Your work loves you for some reason. Listen to yourself talk, Corsten. Your work loves you for some reason. You are a goddamn delight. We just talked about all the reasons. Your work loves you because you are baseline competent, show up, you are friendly, and they enjoy their interactions with you out in the world as a person, which means compared to the average person they encounter, there must be something good about you, otherwise they wouldn't like you. And you must trust their judgment. Corsten, do you know the water dog here, Canis Sorbus? He's a champion of positivity and positive self-talk and taking the time for yourself. Do something nice for yourself. Please take that time today, etc. Yeah, I get it, Canis. And I understand the sort of, like, investment thing, Red Shirt. Also, it's, like, it's really hard, like... It's hard to describe how I feel about some... I don't know why I'm monologuing here. Like, I could just play Dragon Age, but I guess we're doing this. Yeah, you're worth the time it takes to do something good for yourself, so please take that time today. That's the Canis Sorbus way. I'm gonna shout out Canis, I have to. Follow Canis if you don't already, Corsten. He'll change your life. You'll reestablish your relationship with the self. It'll fix you. Plus, he's super nice. And plays cool games. And does a lot for the community. When something like affects me emotionally and I'm strongly moved by something, it's hard for me to explain like the vector here in terms of like romance or sexuality or something. You know what I mean? Like do I not fall in love a little bit with the world all the time, everything that I encounter, you know? Like not just people, but things, places, feelings, trees, the stars, like, I don't know. I don't really feel that different about the things that I really care about in the world in that way, you know? Well, Ace Erasure is super a thing, but I feel like if you're around the right queers, then you solidly belong in the Rainbow Brigade. Vote in the poll on the resolution. I made it 5 minutes. And it's mostly because I was trying to think about where my other monitor was anyway. Yeah, Red Shirt. And I don't know, like, you constantly having to explain and educate somebody over, like, the differences in like how you can feel versus how people assume that you must feel about things is exhausting. And I think that if people haven't encountered people that feel differently than they do, sometimes it's harder for them to like understand that, and you're always left needing to be the one to explain it, you know? Secret fourth option. Alright. So runner-up was 16-9. The other option was finding the CRT in the basement. The secret fourth option, maybe it involves keeping it at 16-9, but I have to go find an object that's like the other object so that it like maintains cohesion, you know? So I now have to do something that isn't the other things. Has something to do with it. What object can I go find? What's related to a CRT? Order resolutions. Didn't find the CRT. I found Pusheen Lion. So I brought Pusheen Lion. And I brought Smut. Yep. This is His Secret Illuminations by Scarlet Gale. Yeah. Wrote a lot of MDZS fan fiction as well. The only problem is that it's made out to my dead name. So I'm like, damn, I'm gonna have to order more Smut. Let's put you right there, Pusheen Lion. Skylar, how are you doing? All I want is to have my peace of mind, Skylar. That's how I feel. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. It's been piss. Positive connotation. I was thinking in my head, I'm like, that could be like, it's been piss. And it could also been, it's been piss. So, I hope that you always have positive connotation piss and not negative connotation piss. Applied for the job, a real human being got back to you about it. The students were relatively good. Let's go. I just got back from sort of your area, but I was swamped all week. Very, very dense, like entire 4 or 5 days. I'm doing pretty well. I explained to chat about my little kerfuffle on Snapchat, and I didn't really detail much else about how I'm feeling, but the work trip was good, but travel kicks the shit out of me, and being in new places kicks my PTSD in the teeth. So, like, I am really glad to be home, despite the positivity, and also things going relatively well is stressful because of the brainworms. But I'm keeping relatively positive and decided that I would stream, and I fired up Dragon Age. I have my Pusheen Lion. I have chat here. Like, it's pretty good. It's nice as fuck outside. Like, it's pretty good. I also experienced, like, every emotion there is in the past 7 days. like nearly every emotion. Every single emotion. There was something that made me experience it in the past 7 days. The past, like, month or so has been very dense like that. It's just stuff's been happening. Which is good, because things are going relatively well, and I'm living a full life, and I'm very busy. But self-actualizing is new and anxiety-inducing. There we go. I'm done being vulnerable on main. I'm done being vulnerable on main. We're playing Dragon Age Origins. Like, let me answer my good buddy Skylar. Like, fuck, man. Like, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. Parts of me are sensitive right now. Some specific and some general. And so is the golden city blackened with each step you take in my hall. Marvel at perfection, for it is fleeting. You have brought sin to heaven and doom upon all the world. Canticle of Theronides, 8:13.
The chantry teaches us that it is the hubris of men which brought the Darkspawn into our world. The mages had sought to usurp heaven, but instead, they destroyed it. They were cast out, twisted and cursed by their own corruption. They returned as monsters, the first of the Darkspawn. They became a blight upon the lands, unstoppable and relentless. The Dwarven kingdoms were the first to fall, and from the deep roads, the Darkspawn drove at us again and again, until finally we neared annihilation. Until the Grey Wardens came. Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness, and prevailed. It has been 4 centuries since that victory, and we have kept our vigil. We have watched and waited for the Darkspawn to return. But those who once called us heroes have forgotten. We are few now, and our warnings have been ignored for too long. Even be too late. For I have seen with my own eyes what lies on the horizon. Maker, help us all.
Background you selected is from which of 6 distinct opening stories you play through, and it affects how characters respond to you throughout the game. Such a surprise. Human. The most numerous, yet most divided of all races. Only 4 times have they ever united under a single cause, the last being centuries ago. Religion and the chantry play a large part in human society. It distinguishes them culturally from elves and dwarves more than anything else. Humans can be warriors, rogues, or mages. Once enslaved by humans, most elves have all but lost their culture, scrounging and impoverished living in the slums of human cities. Only the nomadic Dalish tribes still cling to their traditions, living by the bow and the rule of their old gods as they roam the ancient forests, welcome nowhere else. Elves can be warriors, rogues, or mages. Dwarf. Grisly bound by caste and tradition, the dwarves have been waging a losing war for generations, trying to protect the last stronghold of their once vast underground empire from the Darkspawn. Dwarves are very tough and have a high resistance to all forms of magic, thus preventing them from becoming mages. Racial benefits: +1 strength, dexterity, constitution, 10% chance to resist hostile magic. Elf. Class: Warrior. Warriors are powerful fighters, focusing on melee and ranged weapons to deal with their foes. They can withstand and deliver a great deal of punishment and have a strong understanding of tactics and strategy. Specializations for a warrior include Berserker, Templar, Champion, and Reaver. Class +4 Strength, 3 Dex, 3 Constitution. Magi. Wielding a power is dangerous as it is potent. You know that magic is a curse for those lacking the will to control it. You anxiously await your harrowing, the one chance to prove yourself against the demons lurking without and within. Succeed or be slaughtered by the knights who ward against your kind. Well, that's cool. Anyway, Mage. I clicked on the exact wrong thing over here. Mage. As dangerous as it is potent, magic, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Yep. Malevolent spirits that wish to enter the world of the living are drawn to mages like beacons, putting the mage and everyone nearby in constant danger. Because of this, mages lead lives of isolation, locked away from the world they threaten. Specialization includes Spirit Healer, Shapeshifter, Arcane Warrior, and Blood Mage. Blood Mage. Rogue. Rogues are skilled adventurers who come from all walks of life. All rogues possess some skill in picking locks and setting traps, making them valuable assets to any party. Tactically, they're not ideal frontline fighters, but if rogues can circle around behind their target, they can backstab to devastating effect. Rogue specializations are Ranger, Bard, Duelist, and Assassin. Okay, so Rogue, Elf, Woman, got it. Background. Dalish. Proud of your role as one of the few true elves, you've always assumed you would spend your life with your tribe, until a chance encounter with a relic of your people's past threatens to tear you away from everything you've ever known. City Elf. You've always lived under the heavy thumb of the human overlords. When a local lord claiming his privilege with the bride shatters your wedding day, the simmering racial tensions explode in a rain of vengeance. Nah, Dalish. Dalish Rogue Elf. Dalish Rogue Elf.
Greetings.
Well, you know where my allegiance is, Daggett. And I guess the story, you know. Oh boy. Skin complexion. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, we're gonna be here a while. Aww. Like a princess. Ooh. No. No. That's kind of cute, but I think just a little bit messy, you know? I gotta look at a picture of my eye real quick. I'm not gonna post it on my Snapchat story, don't worry. There, see, now I can look at myself and I can figure out what's best, you know, so I can just kinda I'm like, yep, max out the brow depth. Hate it. It's accurate. It's like up here. Pretty high up. Nose. I'm like trying to figure out what kind of nose I have. Is this the Ultimate Edition? It is the Ultimate Edition, which I believe has all the DLCs. Mouth height. How am I supposed to figure out my cheekbones? Chain is too long. Yeah. There's so many things. Chain is too long. Let me long. Help, chat, help. My nose turns up a little bit more, too. What do you think? What do you think? If anything, the forehead needs to be a little bit...
I should do something else. Excuse me. Till we meet again.
How do you do? Damn, lost the spell. This is not good. Coming through. Off I go. No, let's not, and say we did.
Greetings.
Well, that didn't work. Well, this is odd. My weapon is useless. Greetings.
I have lost my concentration. This weapon does nothing.
Charmed.
Ah, there went the spell! Oh, bother, I need something new. Shoot! Farewell. Oh, please do rethink that.
Greetings.
Ugh, my spell! How do you do? Damn, lost the spell.
So many things. Alright. 5 points to spend on attributes. Strength, dexterity, willpower, magic, cunning. Constitution. I don't know what any of those are. Thank God. Also, is it warm in here? And not because I just embarrassed myself. It's actually just a little bit warm in here. Let me open the door real quick. And take off my fuzzy bunny slippers. Which are quite comfortable, but also pretty warm. What did you make your name? Autumn. Strength measures a character's physical prowess and directly affects the damage character deals in physical combat. It also contributes to the accuracy of melee attacks. High strength is essential for warriors, in particular if they wish to wield two-handed weapons, and is nearly as critical for rogues. Dexterity is the measure of agility, reflexes, and balance. Higher dexterity improves a character's chances to hit, makes the character more likely to dodge incoming blows, and contributes to the damage dealt by piercing weapons like daggers or arrows. Archery and dual weapon fighting styles demand high dexterity to master, making this attribute a favorite for rogues. Willpower represents a character's determination and mental fortitude. With high willpower, mages can cast more spells thanks to a deeper mana pool. For warriors and rogues, willpower grants more stamina for combat techniques and special attacks. Magic is the measure of a character's natural affinity for the arcane. This attribute is crucial for mages, since it directly increases a character's spell power score, which determines the potency of all spells. The magic attribute also determines how effective potions, poultices, and salves are for all classes. Cunning determines how well a character learns and reasons. Most skills, such as herbalism or combat tactics, require a quick mind to master, and an observant eye can more easily find weaknesses in enemy armor. Rogues benefit most from this statistic, as many of their class abilities and special attacks rely on subtlety or reading the target, not raw strength. Constitution represents health and resilience. Higher constitution directly increases the amount of damage a character can take before falling on the battlefield. Can I put these down? No. I kind of wanted to see if I could like take down something and just put it into something else, like if those were preset or if they were actually like locked in, you know? So I guess they rolled for us. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. We can only spend 1 point, but all of these keep upgrading. Alright, we gotta read all of them. Coercion. This character is influential enough to convince others to change their views. Strength contributes to a more intimidating character. Cunning contributes to a more persuasive one. Level 2, his ability to read and influence others has improved. Exceptionally influential. Compel all but the most strong-willed individuals. Okay, so straight upgrade, just better. Better coercion. Stealing! Stealing. Skill activated. Range personal. Activation 0. Cooldown 10 seconds. Requires 10 cunning. Quick enough to pilfer small items from others, whether friendly or hostile, so long as they're not too alert. A subtler thief. Making attempts to steal more likely. Yeah, this is just flavor text. This is just better stealing. Yep. Trap making. Activation 0. Cooldown 0. Learn to construct traps and lures out of common components. The improved one can detect enemy traps at greater range. Learn to assemble lethal 3rd tier traps and lures. Art of Design, deadly 4th tier traps, further increases trap detection range. Survival. Detect the presence of nearby creatures below the character's own level. Skill also grants a small bonus to nature resistance. Character can detect nearby creatures of an equal or lower level, revealing the type of creature and its hostility. This will also grant a small bonus to nature resistance. Nearby creatures up to 2 levels higher than the character's own, revealing the subtype of creature and its level. Detects all nearby creatures, no matter what their level, and gains a bonus to nature and physical resistance. Okay, so scaling. Herbalism. Can make simple potions, poultices, and salves. More familiar with the important flora to make a higher variety. Includes the 2nd tier, this is 3rd tier, and this is 4th tier. Makes sense. Poison making. Survived the difficult learning process of making simple poisons and grenades. Deadly 2nd tier poisons and grenades. 3rd level, 4th level. Pretty straightforward. Combat training. Characters completed basic combat training. Warriors and rogues gain access to 1st tier weapon talents. Mages can take more damage from an attack before it interrupts their spellcasting. Warriors and rogues gain access to 2nd tier weapon talents, as well as a bonus to stamina regen. Mages take more damage from an attack before it interrupts their spellcasting. Seen more battles than even a seasoned soldier. Gains a small bonus to attack. Highly experienced. They gain access to top tier weapons and talents. Okay. Improved combat tactics. Oh, combat tactics. Formulate strategies quickly in battle, consequently gains a combat tactics slot. Analyze the battlefield more accurately, more astutely, consequently gains an additional combat tactics slot. I don't know what a combat tactics slot is, but it sounds important. We want to steal. We want to coerce too, though. Do we want to steal or coerce more? We want to coerce immediately, and then we want to steal. No! Fine. We have 2 points to spend. Rogue. Dude, dual weapon requires combat training. Of course it does. Dirty fighting. Activated. Personal activation 26. 25 seconds. Requires 10 dex. Incapacitates a target. It takes no damage from the attack, but is stunned. Combat movement. Quick-stepping rogue can more easily outmaneuver opponents, granting a wider flanking angle that makes backstabs easier. Target's incapacitated. Opportunistic rogue attacks where it hurts the most, inflicting automatic backstabs against stunned or paralyzed targets. Yep, coup de grace, okay. Feign death. Collapse at enemies' feet, making them lose interest and seek other target while the rogue gives up the rubes. Alright, well, that's not bad. Below the belt. A swift and unsportsmanlike kick to the target, dealing normal combat damage as well as imposing penalties to defense and movement speed unless the target passes a physical resistance check. Deadly Strike, Rogue, activated, personal, 26, 15-second cooldown. Level 4, requires 14 dex. Rogue makes a swift strike at a vulnerable area on the target, dealing normal damage but gaining a bonus to armor penetration. Cunning helps you identify weak points more easily, too. Lethality. Rogue's been keen eye for weak spots, thus gains a bonus to critical chance for all attacks. Additionally, if the cunning score is greater than strength, sharpness of mind lets the character use the cunning modifier to affect attack damage in place of the strength modifier. Okay, so no strength at all game, and lethality is what we're doing. The end. Yeah. Evasion. 1 in 5 chance of just avoiding shit. That's good. Deft hands. All rogues have some understanding of opening locks and spotting traps, particularly dexterous hands, and a steady grip over the character, a bonus when picking locks or disarming traps. Character's cunning score also contributes. Taken to carrying a full set of implements designed to defeat trickier locks. Further bonus when lockpicking or disarming traps, also affected by cunning. Encyclopedic knowledge, always knows the right technique. It's better. Further bonus applies when lockpicking or disarming traps. Stealth. Learn to fade from view, although perceptive enemies may not be fooled. Taking any action beyond movement, including engaging in combat or using items, will still attract attention. If the rogue initiates combat while still stealth, the first strike is an automatic critical hit or backstab. Items while sneaking. To try sneaking during combat, although at a significant penalty. Rogue has mastered the art of stealth, gaining significant bonuses on all stealth checks. Okay. Dual weapon we need combat training for. Closer to normal damage with the offhand weapon. Bleed, huh? That's cool. Bleed lacerations. Wield full-size weapons in both hands. When in this mode, character strikes with both weapons simultaneously. Can inflict crits or backstabs. Oh. Riposte is pretty good. But it's kind of different than the rest of the stuff we were looking at, you know? Strikes low at a target, gaining momentary attack bonus, hitting critically if the attack connects, crippling the target with penalties to movement speed, attack, defense, unless it passes a physical resistance check. Punisher, 3 blows against a target, dealing normal damage for the first 2 strikes, and generating a critical hit for the final blow if it connects. Target will suffer penalties to attack and defense or be knocked to the ground. Character sweeps both weapons in a broad forward arc. Well, that seems good. Flurry is good. One attack through to the next, increasing attack speed substantially, but it consumes stamina quickly. Momentum's cool. These all require the level of combat training, you know? So we can't have access to these unless we put a level in combat training, and these require, like, master combat training. So they're pretty good. Damn, archery requires combat training. Fire without interruption, being attacked, melee archer, useless. Aim. Maximum effect in this mode, decreases rate of fire, bonuses to a bunch of other shit. Crit chance, armor pen, attack damage. Deadly with bows and crossbows. Eliminates penalty to attack speed and wearing heavy armor. Pinning shot is aim leg. That's good. Yeah, that's really good. Critical shot. The arrow of slaying. Reduced stamina and regen, huh? Rapid shot. Speed wins over power. Double shot. Shatter shot. Fires a shot generated. Open a weak spot. Okay, that's cool. Like backline weak spot open. Someone shoves a sword in there, you know? Archer's shots hamper foes, and each arrow deals regular damage and encumbers them with a temporary penalty to attack. Can stack. Applied multiple times. Automatically hits, stuns, and deals normal damage. Ooh, scatter shot's cool. Why is Miri posting me in food and botany? Which am I? I did see your threat to society. You posted me in food and botany. I want it to be known that several of you are committing crimes of varying different types at the moment. I saw the thumbnail, Miri, and I was like, that's me. Like, I was so confused because it was like post in my Discord picture of me, and I was like, what? I literally looked over at my phone that was right here. I guess if I'm a rogue, do I want to be doing damage? Like, I guess cunning in place of strength is good, so we definitely have to do below the belt. I'll take Deft Hands, sure. Select the difficulty level. Alright, I don't know what this should be. My instinct is just do it on normal and have the experience that I do, basically. Like, at least for the first time, you know? Since I know so very little about the game, I figure whatever their default is probably the intended experience. Very challenging in places, but you're not a tactical expert. Remember having to turn down the difficulty? Well, there's easy, normal, hard, and nightmare, so I'm like... I'd say easy unless you're good with D&D RPGs. Hang on a minute, I don't know whether or not I need to be insulted. Like, you know, during my work offsite, I ran everyone through making a video game and applying the mechanism design of how to build systems to incentivize certain player actions as applied to the funnel of a marketing scheme, because I have dedicated my life to the understanding of the construction of games and systems. And I will not have this slander of my many characters, such as Chen the Bard or Sandisk Ted Cruiser, whose defining character trait was that he could only lie. Or why Artificer is listed on my resume. My legitimate, honest-to-God resume says Artificer on it as my title. That is true. That is a true statement. That's the byline. Now, I don't play them all that often, but I'm not saying let me play it on hard or nightmare, I'm an expert. I'm like, look, I'm pretty sure I can play it on normal, and I won't like get my ass handed to me so badly it's embarrassing. If I choose all the wrong things and have to put it on easy, I won't even be insulted. But I think starting it on normal is a neutral choice for somebody who dedicates so much time to video games. Yeah, you can tweak it later too, so I could probably just start it off on normal. You'll get my dice. The last GDQ, we tried to run a D&D one-shot, and everyone was like super burnt out from the rest of the like convention stuff. We didn't get to like proper play it, but we did roll characters and stuff. Maybe I can try to get a group together for this one. Put it on the hardest difficulty, and you're not a coward. I'm not a coward. But also, you're gonna have to buy me dinner or pat my head or something if you want me to listen to your commands. Left click any of your characters.
You were born amidst the Dalish elves, noble wanderers who refused to join the society of humans that subjugated their homeland so long ago. The Dalish travel the land in tightly knit clans, struggling to maintain their half-forgotten lore in a human world that fears and despises them. You spend your time hunting with your clanmate Tamlin in the forests, and as is sometimes the case, your quarry is not always the local wildlife.
It's a Dalish! And you three are somewhere you shouldn't be.
Let us pass, Elf. You have no right to stop us.
No? We will see about that, won't we? You're just in time. I found these humans lurking in the bushes. Bandits, no doubt.
We aren't bandits, I swear. Please don't hurt us.
You Shemlin are pathetic. It's hard to believe you ever drove us from our homeland.
We've never done nothing to you, Dalish. We didn't even know this forest was yours.
This forest isn't ours, fool. You've stumbled too close to our camp. You Shems are like vermin. We can't trust you not to make mischief. What do you say, Lethaline? What should we do with him?
Let's find out what they're doing here.
Does it matter? Hunting or banditry, we'll need to move camp if we let them live.
Look, we didn't come here to be trouble. We just found a cave.
Yes, a cave. With ruins like I've never seen. We thought there might be,
Treasure? So you're more akin to thieves than actual bandits.
Huh, I'd like to see these ruins. There might be treasure there. There is, Canis. No one really uses it, and thankfully, no one remembers that it exists when the people around that would abuse it are around. You know? Like, if Alexi pops in and then you repeat that, I'm cooked. But she ain't here, so... Speaking of dashing gender-fluid rogues...
So would I. I've never heard of ruins in these parts.
But I have proof. Here, we found this just inside the entrance.
This stone has carvings. Is this Elvish? Written Elvish?
There's more in the ruins. We didn't get very far in, though.
Why not?
There was a demon. It was huge with black eyes. Thank the Maker we were able to outrun it.
A demon. Where is this cave?
Just off the west, I think. There's a cave in the rock face and a huge hole just inside.
Well, do you trust them? Shall we let them go?
Kill one is such an option. Damn, kill one. Oh man, kill one is, I think, the coldest option. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have to talk to any dead people. It's a medium thing. It's fine, Miri, it's fine. You posted in Food and Botany, but you didn't tell anyone to call me a good girl or comment on it, so, you know, enjoyers of both Food and Botany might not even know what to do with the image, you know? For that, I play on medium. I don't think we need to kill him. I want to check out the ruins, basically.
Run along then, Shems. And don't come back until we Dalish have moved on.
Of course. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, shall we see if there's any truth to this story? These carvings make me curious.
Sounds like a good idea. Shouldn't we inform the Keeper? Bad feeling about this demon. We should tell someone about this.
She might be interested in these carvings, but let's see if there's anything more before we get excited. Besides, we're already here. Now, they said it was to the west.
Oh, jeez. Tactical view. Game can be played from a variety of tactical viewpoints. Use the mouse wheel to bring your camera forward. Exploration mode. While paused, you can issue orders to your character. Right-click on your desired destination. Your character now has a move order. You can issue orders in real time or while paused. Press space to unpause now. Oh, Jesus. Items received. Lesser Health Poultice, Blood Dragon Plate. Requires 38 strength? A lot of strength. Oh, there's a weapon set swap. 90 health, 110 stamina. Wearing armor causes fatigue. Percent increase the basic mana or stamina cost to activate a spell or talent. Weapon set 2, weapon set 1. So weapon set 1 is the bow. Crit chance of 1%. Armor pen 3, range 20, strength 1. Damage 4, crit 3. So yeah. Armor pen 4, strength modifier 0.85. Bow for now. Dalish gloves, rough. Light gloves, rough hide tier 1, requires 10 strength. Armor 0.5, fatigue 1%, plus 1 dex. Dalish army, plus 1 dex. Armor 3, fatigue 2. Armor 0.75, fatigue 0.5, plus 3 defense. For the boots. Armor 4, defense 64, missile deflection. Attack, damage. Potential for damage on an unarmored opponent, adjusted for speed of weapon. Ranged crit chance 1%, armor pen 4, so that's 8.3. This is 6.2, 5.5. Huh. Sort by type, alphabetically, newest. Arrows. Put something in the offhand. Do you even have a place for a collar? Okay, new screenshot. Good. Quest updated. Child of the Dalish. Lost Mysteries of the Ancients. Premium content. Lost Mysteries of the Ancients. You're out hunting with your friend Tamlin. Your clan has passed this way many times before, and you're sure the forest holds no more secrets for you. Or does it? Find the cave. You and Tamlin found humans near the camp and ran them off. The humans had with them elven artifacts they said they picked up from some ruins in a cave near here. If the cave really contains some of the local history of your people, it'd be worth locating. Travel to Sulcher's Pass. Journey to Sulcher's Pass, where a troubled merchant awaits with a deal they may just be too good to be true. That I probably need some levels for. Completed quests none. Codex. Oh, there's a lot to read. How many? There's a lot. There's a lot of things. No creatures, items, magic, religion. Really no items? Can't add the poultice isn't in my codex, even though I have one. Conversation history. Oh, that's cool. We can see like the choices we made and read them back out. Active content. Warden's Keep. Okay, so this must be all the DLC, right? Probably. A lot of lore, really excellent lore. Yeah, this is getting dropped into a new world, which is really cool. BioWare points balance. Add points, buy content. These are all enabled, I'm pretty sure. This must be the old interface, right? Ooh, hypnosis. I like that a lot. There, now you can hear me use speech to text. Also, you should get a magnifying headset. Dalish Elves. In time, the human empires will crumble. We've seen it happen countless times. Until then, we wait. We keep the wild borderlands. We raise Hala and build Aravels and present a moving target to the humans around us. We try to keep hold of the old ways to relearn what was forgotten. We call to the ancient gods, though they do not answer and have not heard us since before the fall of Arlathon, so that one day they might remember us. Elgarnon, the eldest of the sun, and he who overthrew his father, Mithil, the protector, Fenharel, the dread wolf, Andruil, the huntress, Falundine, the friend of the dead, Dirthamin, the keeper of secrets, Gillinane, the mother of Hala, June, the master of crafts, and Selaise, the hearthkeeper. We gather every 10 years for the Arlothven, to retell the ancient stories and keep them alive. For when the human kingdoms are gone, we must be ready to teach the others what it means to be elves. As told by Gisharel, keeper of the Relifrian clan of the Dalish Elves. Oh, it has an attribution. That's interesting. Hey look, credits. Yeah, good job everyone so far. Two big books that released just about the lore of the 3 games. That's cool. New party has been joined. You can take control of this character directly by left-clicking on his or her portrait or body. Alternatively, you can use the tactics menu / to adjust how the AI controls them. Use WAS to explore the world. Alternatively, right-click on the ground. Well, that's what I was doing. User mouse will just zoom in, scroll forward for exploration, and scroll backwards for tactical combat. In exploration mode, moving the mouse while clicking the right button rotates your view. In tactical mode, clicking the mouse wheel lets you pan across the screen. You can only pan until your party members are at the edge of the screen. Inventory, I, is divided into 2 sections. Equipped items for the selected character to the left, and shared party inventory on the right. You can drag and drop items between the 2 sides or down to the quick bar, double-click to use or equip them automatically, or right-click and hold to open the radial menu to interact with items. Your journal, J, tracks updates to your current objectives and records the result of prior exploits. This includes quests completed as well as codex entries that describe the world around you. At the bottom of the journal screen, the Make Active button lets you designate the quest you're currently working on, which activates arrows in the map and in the game world that directs you to the next point in the plot. Plot helpers are markers in your current area map that indicate where you need to go to progress in your active quest. So if I go here, if I say Make Active, this is the active quest. Okay, codex updated. I already looked at all these. Yep. Okay. How do I save? Save. Please name this 1. Wow. Look, we're in the game. It took 2 hours. I'm stretching. Now, frequently saving in a game like this kind of makes sense. All kinds of stuff can happen, you know? Come on, Discord, you're kind of working. Just wanted to check something. Any hot tips for when the brain executives dysfunction a lot? I feel like it's like, yes, I do, and I have like general tips, and like a lot of the things that a lot of people say work some of the time, but I find that trying to focus on like the problem at hand and not thinking about it like that sometimes helps. Like, knowing that you have executive dysfunction problems is very useful, surely. So I want to establish that with what I'm saying here. And like what I'm about to say is only how my brain works, and it might not be a helpful framing device for other people. But sometimes I feel like if I'm having trouble doing something and I'm like, that's some executive dysfunction, it becomes about what I am and what I'm doing and not the thing in front of me. So like not doing your laundry or sending an email becomes a microcosm of like you not taking care of yourself or doing things you need to do in general or something. And I find that if I think immediately and jump to like, oh, what do I do when these types of things happen, sometimes it makes me put like a harsher lens and self-voice on myself, thinking about how it's like connected to everything. So I try to almost pretend that that concept like doesn't exist, and I think about like, well, let me put this simply, like what is the thing that I want to do, and I try to articulate why I want to do it. And if you say like sort of out loud to yourself why you want to do the particular thing, sometimes you make a convincing argument and allows you to like start it, because then if you start doing something and you tell yourself why you're doing it, you feel like good doing it and you can visualize the results, and it makes it easier to start, and it makes it a little bit more manageable than like, how do I change many things in my life? It's more like, well, if I send that email, then I can actually relax and play the video game, so I may as well send it right now, and then I can finally put it down. And then when I put it like that, it makes it way more likely that I open up that tab and do something with it, you know? So I don't know what it is that you're like feeling right now, or what the difficulty is, but maybe trying to articulate to yourself like why doing it sounds good or is better or important or something, and then thinking about it as like a standalone thing that you've decided to do. Like when you hear yourself say that you decide it, it makes it easier to do. Or none of that works at all and that's not how you think about it. But sometimes that helps me if I'm particularly stuck and I think, you know, right now in time I should be doing this one thing and that thing is difficult. So I'll like divorce it from all the other things, you know? Guess I can look at your inventory too, huh? You have a long sword. And a shield. Item set bonus. Oh, that's cool. Tamlin has precise striking. Pinning shot. Rapid shot. Okay, well, pinning shot's good. Precise striking is cool. Make each attack count, sacrificing attack speed for a bonus to attack. That could be useful for something really dodgy. I used to have trouble finishing things, but now I just... Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I figured you were a warrior, but I wanted to see it on the screen somewhere, you know? Yeah, why is your dexterity higher than mine? Unreal. Because all I have is cunning. I'm a cunning linguist, but I'm useful in combat, right? I am a rogue. I am a Dalish elf rogue. Surprised you're not level 2. Heroic accomplishments. Oh, these are cool. All characters and playthroughs? That's cool too. Auto level up? Absolutely not. You guessed something rogue-like. Ah, no Inkay for you. Alright, I'm gonna get up and stretch a second. I'm gonna get some more tea and some more water because I need to get some more supplies. And I sat down to do this. It's been like 2 hours, and I'm like, alright, that was a lot of like a little... It wasn't that much. It was basically just choosing a couple character things and establishing what the video game was. But I've been yapping, so I'm gonna take a small break. I'm gonna go step outside. I'm gonna get a big glass of iced tea or something. I assume that some of you all need to make tea and get water and stretch and take your meds. So do all those things if you have to. And I will be back very soon. Let me pump my little burb. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, there we go. Put nachos in the oven. Hell yeah. Alright, alright. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. You can hang out with Pusheen Lion. Hello. Pusheen Lion. What happened? How did the Be Right Back screen go away? Well, I am back, so it doesn't matter. I have no idea how. Okay, whatever. Maybe it's like not above it in OBS. Well, regardless, I'm back. Hello. I'm gonna open a can. It is your warning to not have the audio if you would like to know can noise. It's golden honey green tea with ginseng. You would like to know the can noise. This is the can noise. Spilled some golden honey green tea with ginseng directly on myself, but so you can like move around with WASD and use the right click toggle to like so you don't want me over here, or I guess you don't. Clearly, huh? Tutorial. Inventory and equipment. To equip new items, you'll need to open the inventory screen. Do so now by clicking on the highlighted icon, or pressing I. Where's this icon? I, like skills, is K. I. To unequip, drag an item from the left back to the inventory. Remove your character's armor or clothing now. Alright, here you go. Oh. Huh. White, black outline? I could see it. I could see it. I'll put my clothing back on, but I could see it, you know? For easy access to consumables, place them in the quick bar. So this would be 4. Damn. That's only because it was the keybind for healing potions in Scions of Fate. Can you jump in the others? How about Canis? Would they be close enough? I think Canis is super close right now. Anyway, hotkeyed the potion. Right, Tamlin? Oh. Look at you. How do you attack? How do you attack? How do you attack? How do you attack? Bad dog, bad dog, bad dog, bad dog. How do you attack? It's a tutorial to everything except for attack.
And I'm off.
Okay, you right click. Just like I thought. I must have just not done it the first time. Okay. Free stuff. Well, free experience. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Chest. Achievement unlocked. Lockpicker. So this is exactly the same armor. Take all. Okay, okay, okay. Where's the map? Yeah, so this is very linear right now. This looks like secrets. You're telling me it's not secrets? Sure looks like secrets. I don't know. Tree stump. Codex? Story of the Brazilian forest? There are places in the Brazilian forest where the veil is so thin the difference between awake and dreaming is next to nothing. In one such place, a wood shaper was born under such unfortunate stars that his mother named him Abelus, which means sorrow. And he lived up to his name. He could keep no apprentices, and lost his stock of bows in mishap after mishap, until finally he had nothing. The rest of the clan began to fear that his ill luck would harm them too, and whispered among themselves of casting him out. Abelus heard them and resolved to change his luck, and so went into the forest alone to seek a suitable tree from which to make bows. At last he spied a young rowan growing beside a stream. He drew his axe, and the tree cried out in fear, begging to be spared. But Abelus said, "If I do not take your life, mine will surely end." With 2 strokes he felled the tree. From the tree he made the finest 3 bows he had ever crafted. Pleased, Abelus returned to camp and gave his bows to the hunters at once. By nightfall, however, the camp was in an uproar. The hunters had returned with braces of hairs which, when cut open, revealed only worms and sawdust. The elders said it was a sign that the hunters had robbed some spirit of its host, for it is well known that spirits do not go about the waking world on their own, but inhabit another creature's body. Kind of like us. You know, with this character. Bat and Kaitos posting. Go play Bat and Kaitos. Eternal Wings in the Lost Ocean. The elder worked a charm to banish the spirit back to the Fade, and the clan went to sleep hungry. The next day the hunters brought back a dock. No, not a doc. They didn't bring a doctor to the camp. It's just far away. They brought back a doe. Oat. How are the oats that are rolling in? I didn't know Oat was streaming. I would have said hello if I knew Oat was streaming. I'm sorry that the Aveve is not above, below, wherever it was. Let me move display capture all the way down here. Hold on. I'm sorry, you're seeing me very naked right now. I know this is my desktop. I did put a lot of 18 plus warnings on the stream, so this kind of nakedness is maybe even expected. But hold on, let me go stream as something. Streamer homework. I'm Autumn. That part's new. I'm also MIT Battery. That part's old. I play and speedrun a lot of games. It is Friday, and so this is Friday Age of the Dragon. I'm playing Dragon Age Origins for the first time, and generally just hanging out, and I was on a work trip all week. So I'm a little bit dead, but in a pretty good mood. Did a lot of stuff. It's a nice fucking day out. I'm here playing video games. What were you up to, Oat? While I look for the thing I was looking for. No, go away. Go away. Stop doing what you're doing. I'll try again. You finished the heel of your socks? Hell yeah. What color kind of like yarn? Work trip was good, my eagle eyes. It is... I hate travel and like work trips, and being in novel places always gets to me even after like a day or two. But the work part was good, and the other stuff was I guess also positive. It just takes a lot out of me, you know? But it beats the shit out of when I used to work for Facebook, and it used to be like, watch this guy talk for no reason all week, 10 minutes at a time, 30 minutes at a time, while your coworkers try to ask you to do things and all blow off the thing anyway. And you're stuck in California for 2 weeks. This was more like the few people at your small company talk about strategy and work together on things. Almost like a job should be, so... Also, thank you, Fruno, who is always the best mod. Anyway, the alert should work now. Also, on the 15th, I'm going to be commentating Luigi's Mansion 100% with Spud and Millie as part of one of the Fatales events. So I guess, now that I'm openly a woman, I'm involved with the whole Frame Fatales thing, which I said I might do at one point, however scary it would be. And I commed for Spud at the last second during the Poltergeist ride run, and she invited me back to do it again. So I'm like, I guess I'm doing the whole speedrunning thing. Maybe I'll actually submit to more events, you know? You're debating submitting to Fatales? Do you want to make a blood pact? Because I'm down for a blood pact. I feel like it's been a little while, you know? I feel like you should re-record your run. Well, I don't actually think that much. Not all the time. I know how you are. So, I'm sure that you wanting to re-record your run is valid. But also that it is not a bad recording of your run. I want to be supportive and tell you that the recording you have is probably a submittable format without invalidating you wanting to do something about it. So I either believe in your past self's recording, or if that's something you truly want to do, then I know that you'll set out to do it, and either way you should totally submit. And I was gonna say, like, I was considering, like, submitting something to somewhere. If we can figure out what I could actually submit, then in order to get you to submit, I was gonna say, like, if you help me figure out what, and you submit, then I will submit whatever that thing is. You know, like, whether it gets in or not. And then if it does, I guess I'll just play it every day. What have you speedrun recently? See, that's the problem. I'd have to really dust off something. I did a run of Hollow Knight last week, actually. About? Yeah, I picked Hollow Knight back up for like a day. I did do the other speedrunning event. The Gungeon All Floors run. That's terrifying, though. That's the hardest speedrun ever to be able to complete. It is so marathon shaky. Not unsafe. I won't even use the word unsafe. It's just like the nature of the game and its randomness is like you just have to be playing a whole lot and very locked into the game, you know? So like in some ways it's easier because like you have to wing it to an extent, but like you need to be like ready to do that, right? And I could have played the game a bit more before the last event. I was still within 1 minute of estimate and didn't die, but it was fucking terrifying. It was a really good run, though. Whimsy commentated it. It was really fun, too. But it was terrifying. It was terrifying. Very difficult run to decide to do in a marathon setting. And it's also, like, one of the more interesting and unique things you can do because you don't see it all the time, you know? Anyway, you missed this, this Brazilian forest story. Basically, Abellis here set out into the forest to make bows and felled a tree that was housing a spirit. The spirit got mad, and so the hunters using the bows, all of the dough that they brought back are full of sawdust and maggots. And the elders like, yeah, that's bad. We should appeal to the hunters for forgiveness. Because they were fearing the spirit would starve them. They had to replace what Abellis had taken from the spirit. Yeah, so they're gonna dig up a rowan sapling and bring it to the camp and try to regrow the tree. Think of what you could submit. What is the first thing that comes to mind? I don't know, that's the problem. All I have is the map of everything I've ever done and everything I aspire to be. You could say that living in the present moment and deciding how I feel about something is a bit tricky at times. I have a totally normal relationship with Hollow Knight. I've been watching, Fruno, I've been watching you but not saying anything because we've been watching you on Whimsy's computer on the coffee table whenever you're doing the... I don't play the game anymore. Is it an Archie? Is it just a multi-world something? Like you've been playing Hollow Knight rando. But yeah, I have no idea what I could submit. I guess like Gungeon All Floors is a serious consideration because like there's very few people that can like confidently present something. Item sync, thank you. That's probably what I was looking for. It's an item sync. We've been watching you do the item syncs and stuff. But also I was gone a week, so I don't know if you like haven't done that a week now. With Death Sync, yes. I feel like the more you watch Dwarf, the more you want to, you know, split pieces of your soul into all your loved ones to share their pain and joy, you know? He just has that effect on people. That and skunks. The occasional cat vomit helmet. What I'm saying is Dwarf is complex. Like all of us. There's a terrible sound, as if the whole forest were crying out in protest. Darkness fell upon the camp, though it was just past midday. And when the darkness passed, a rowan grove, every tree bearing the frozen face of a terrified elf, stood where the camp had been. From then on it was forbidden in every clan to cut living trees in the Brazilian forest. The spirits know nothing of forgiveness. Damn. Don't cut down trees in the Brazilian forest. The Rowan Grove, a Dalish tale from Ferelden, Folklore and History by Sister Petrin, Chantry Scholar. We got a creature entry. Oh, more controls? We should read those. Bomberman 64. Super Mario Bros. You know what's funny is that the 7-minute time that I have submitted is actually like a 501 route, but with an error that's a death. And I was so proud of it that that's the one I submitted for Speedrun Sunday because it was actually lit. Like way better than I should have been able to do with that just one death. Like, could probably get like a 510 or something. Like, just cause, like a sub 5 would be fucked up because that's a totally different route for reasons. But, like, getting like a 510 is, like, totally doable for me, I think. Like, if I actually played it more. But I haven't really done that in a really long time. 3D Blast is sick, but I don't know if I'm the one to bring that to a marathon. I was never, like, super good at it. Glover, I never learned the proper route. I just brute forced it with the clip I found. Whimsy and I did replay through Pikmin without any Pikmin deaths last month. Zelda 2, the speedrun is any %, but the route is 100%. It's all keys 1cc, but if you take a death, then you can't submit to that board, right? But I love Zelda 2. Kirby's Dream Land, I don't think that I have the dedication required to, like, want to take that to an event. Same with Mega Man X. Like, cool games, cool runs, but not, like, the kind of thing I could see myself playing every day because I'd played so little of them. Probably. What if you put all the Speedrun Sunday games on a wheel and pick one? And I'll shake your hand? Seriously? That's a lot of... We could put something on a wheel. God, it's so hard to say no to a blood pact, especially if I'm the one to suggest it. Blood pacts always sound so fun till it comes to taking out the ritual knives. When is the event that you want to submit to, and what's the submission window? Now. Okay. Through the 17th. Got it. And when is the event? Frame Fatales is in September. Just straight up submitting to a Fatales event. Just in September. When in September? Because that's when the school year starts. Oh my god, Sierra, I'm autumn now. Yeah, I've been transitioning for 8 months. A lot of stuff's happened. Was going through a lot of things. Like, a lot of things. Things are good. I live in Minnesota. Next to GDQ. Flame Fatale, September 13th to 19th. Benefiting Malala Fund. It's 8 months already? Yeah, it was July 2nd? You live in Canada now? Damn, so we can both eat poutine. Thanks for following, Sierra. You hate poutine? Fine, more poutine for me. Just push it all slightly south. Damn, I love cheese curds. I like that people around here are all serious about produce, too. Like, I know about when champagne mango season is. And yeah, Daggett, the first... Okay, Daggett, my first dose of estrogen was the second day of GDQ, like, last year. It was, like, July 2nd. Yep. Yep. I stabbed myself in the ass with a needle full of estrogen, put on a cute outfit for public for, like, the first time, and went to GDQ. So it's been like 9 months, 10 months almost. It's been a while. Damn, it's been like 10 months, hasn't it? Because that was like September 2nd, and it's May now, right? So 2 months away. Yeah, so like 10 months, right? Sierra, I bought the trans... Okay, so this is the trans starter pack choker, right? Yeah. I went out to a bar with another trans woman and played some billiards. And I was wearing thigh-high socks, a plaid Amazon Basics skirt, a cute top, and my hair and makeup were done, and I was wearing this choker. And everyone in the bar, like 80% of them, were all trans, and they were so nice to me. It's the equivalent of having one of those little red stickers on your car, like you're a new student driver. It's like showing up like that was like, hi, I'm new here, very clearly. So all of like the elder trans, even though they were the same age as me, they just had a lot more experience. They were all super nice, and they gave me a drink token and called me honey. It was gender and confusing. 13th to 19th. Let me look it up. Fine. Hold on. Fralain Fatal submissions. Do 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 do. Alright, maybe. Submitting doesn't even mean you get in. You probably don't, you know? Like, what's... Didn't I say I wanted to get told no for more things? Oh, geez. Yeah, maybe, Sierra. I gotta log back in. Yeah, I was going through it a while. I blocked a lot of things on a lot of things. I haven't undone all of it. Teehee. I'm less of a mess now. Less. Oh my god. So... Wait, this gives me a really interesting idea. Hold on. Could I get off for that? Let me look up something about New York City schools again. Hold on. God, their school year begins on September 10th, though. Like, literally the 10th? That's, like, such bad timing. Bring up my work calendar. Yeah, last year started on the 4th. Why does next year start on the 10th? That's so inconvenient. I'm checking the school's calendar. Now that's terrifying, though. That's a real event. Oh. And it's inconvenient. I didn't think we'd get this far in our ideation. Does it help if you're also terrified? I guess where that's the blood pact comes in, huh? Wait, do you have a kid now? No, no. I got a vasectomy long ago, and now I'm on estrogen, so... And I might get those removed, so it's, you know, like 0 times 0 times 0 times 0. There's a lot of reasons I can't have a kid. Also, really not wanting one. And yeah, K through 12. Well, K through 14, but... Yeah, I work for an education technology startup, so the school year, like, greatly affects my work. Would you say almost euphoric? I would imply it, but it's hard for me to say that kind of thing out loud without hiding behind passive voice, red shirt. For a second, you thought me responsible enough to have started transitioning to womanhood, but also had a kid in the meantime. Honestly, thank you. No, I do not have that nearly enough together. That's a horrible idea. But for a second, it was believable, you know? Oh, what are you submitting? You started grad school? Hell yeah. What are you doing there? Like, what kind of stuff are you, like, working on or with? I didn't know if you were considering a different one or if you were talking about the Mudbourne submission note. See, in my head, you were brave enough to also be working on a different game. You know, are we really doing this? I'm working my way up to it, you know? Like, I haven't started reading this wolf thing again, right? So, the chances are high. I'm seriously considering it. Let me look at my work calendar, because if I'm gonna make a sort of blood pact, I'm gonna follow through with it. And then if I get into an event, I have to follow through with that, right? Like, so I'm like, okay, I will look that far ahead. Let me look at the... So you want to meet up at Fatale's? Is that it? Oh. September 13th through the 19th. Through the 19th. It does mean that I get through the very start of the school year, but then I'd have to travel that other day. Thursday, Friday would be interesting. Could I get away with coming back then next week? Maybe. Maybe. I suppose I don't need to... See, the thing is, I don't need to decide exactly what to submit right this second, but if I do strike the deal, then... You know? If I don't get in, don't think I would go. Yeah, I understand. I mean, I probably wouldn't either because... I don't know. If you got in, I might go. You know? Like, I guess that would depend. Like, it depends on how bad of an idea that is with the start of school being, like, the week beforehand. But, like, I know this entire time through September that the start of school is then, right? So, in theory, I could plan around that and really know how bad or good of an idea is, right? Thought the Fatales events were virtual. They might be. I didn't read it for very long. Let me look. It'll probably say so, right? Speedrun submissions, showcase submissions. What are they looking for? New as of Flame Fatales 2025. The FF team is allowing Fatales to submit runs to perform from the FF studio. Traditionally, only studio volunteers and staff have done runs from the studio, but we'll now be allowing submissions from the general community. There are limited spots. All studio submissions will be considered for an online run spot unless the submitter tells us otherwise. You must arrive ahead of time, etc., whatever. So like, we could submit for a studio run, I guess, is the thing. Like, I guess maybe that's a particular flag in the submission, and then the other ones are virtual. So, since it might be a virtual run, it means that I could certainly do it virtually, right? I say certainly, but it isn't certain at all. But it would be easier, right? Sociology, study disability and trans stuff. Nice, that's me. I'm disability and trans stuff. Oh, would you really not submit to... Well, I'm skeptical. I'm like, you've been doing the Mudborn for a while now, and it's like prime for submission. And great. So I'm like, why wouldn't you submit either way, you know? And it's virtual, but it's still scary. So I guess this would be the push, right? Is like if both of us submit something. What do we submit? Yeah, but I want to re-record. Well, okay, so you re-record and submit, and we both be brave girls. Yeah, I mean, like, the both of us probably won't get in numbers-wise, but, like, we should do it, you know? Like, this is one of the hobbies of ours, and if they want it to happen, and they go, this would be fun and good, then we trust their judgment, and we do it, and we excel at it. And if it doesn't get in, that's cool, because a lot of really good people submit, and we're still participating in our hobby and making time for it, and being brave. But what would I submit? What video games am I good at? All of them. But which one should I submit? The thing about submitting Hollow Knight is that there are so many people that play it that there's no shortage of other people that will likely submit it. And they are, like, playing the game every day for the past few years. And I haven't played it for so many years now. I feel like Hollow Knight wouldn't be a very good submission for me because it's just been too long since I've played it at any amount, like, focused level, right? Unless it was low percent. But who wants another low percent arc? Gungeon all floors, Hollow Knight low percent. When do submissions close again? In like a week, Oat? It's like now through the 17th or something you said? I have no idea what you said. The 17th? Have till the 17th to submit. Need a recording of something. What am I up to the next 2 weeks? I think I have a busy week. The next 3 days are shot. Which means the 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. I could take next Friday and do it, maybe. Oh, what does your next week look like? I have no job. So, Oh, would you like to play a video game together without Colette at some point next week? And while doing that, help me figure out what I should submit and do. And if you agree to that, then I'm willing to bleed into the ink and stamp the paper, you know? Split off a shard of our souls and bind the contract. To say that we will both make a submission to Flame Fatales. Provided that after a handful of days, like not Monday, like maybe Sunday or Tuesday or Wednesday or something, we hang out, and by the end of that, I need to know in my head and heart what the plan is for the submission so that I don't have to figure out when to think about that. Because that constrains everything, you know? If by the end of that I have to figure out what to do, and that is coming up with the plan to do it, then I have between then and the submission close. And I can just get the best submission possible, right? So, I mean, if you're ready. The deal is struck. Submit to Flame Fatales is on the whiteboard that governs my life. And Oat will record and submit. We're submitting. We're doing it. I'm getting better at that lately. Hot in here. So you have a harder job. You have to help me figure out what to do. Hi, Daddy. Daddy, my choker broke. My choker broke. I had to buy a new one. I got a nice one. I ordered a nice leather one from Collar Factory. I cried in the mirror on my work trip when this broke. Just ugly cried. Then I had to put on my man uniform and walk into the office. It was very funny. You're incentivized to fail? No, you are not. No, we are committed. You just have to help me figure it out. Certainly we will prevail. I play plenty of video games, you know? Surely one of them would make for a good submission. Or something that I'm so familiar with that getting it into a submittable format might be, like, doable. I don't know. It'll work. And Oat submits Mudborn to Frame Fatales. And we all win. But how am I to know what's what? Well, I don't either, so we're in the same boat, and we'll do it together. We'll just go through all the speedruns that I've done, and list out pros and cons, while we do something else. And it'll be clear. Unless you just don't want to hang out with me, and that's cool too. And then maybe we can invite Colette so that it doesn't. I told myself I wouldn't make jokes like that so it wouldn't negatively impact my mental health. Wolf. Daddy, you've missed nothing, by the way. Very little has happened. I've walked down a narrow hallway, and I've been talking and selecting things on the screen and reading for like 3 hours. So, no game has been played. Sort of. Hey, Dorothy. It is rather unfair, the reputation that the wolf possesses in Ferelden. For a people that so clearly adore their hounds, Ferelden simultaneously harbor a distrust of wolves that borders on unreasonable. Unreasonable, that is, if one were not familiar with the ancient legends regarding werewolves. There was a time in Ferelden's past when demons inhabited the bodies of wolves in great numbers, causing the wars against werewolves and spreading great fear and panic. The werewolves were slain, but even today the noble wolf is still looked upon with distrust. From Legends of Ferelden by Mother Alis of Denerim, 910 Dragon. An attack by wolves upon civilized folk happens rarely, often only in times of desperation, and even then only when the wolves have the advantage of numbers. This can change during a blight. When darkspawn rise onto the surface, their presence dramatically alters the savage nature of normal beasts. In blights past, as the corruption of the darkspawn spread through the wilder areas of Thedas, it would infect the animals found there, and the more powerful of them would survive and be transformed into a more vicious and dangerous beast. A blight wolf is one such example, mad with the pain of its infection, and only through the overriding command of the darkspawn does it still retain some semblance of its pack instincts. Blight wolves are always found in large groups and will tend to overwhelm a single target if they can, using their numbers to their advantage. It is fortunate that these creatures rarely survive their corruption for very long. Save you from what? What ails you, Dorothy? Is it work? I could try. Area map displays a top-down view of your current area. Some regions will only be revealed when you explore them. By default, plot helpers are not shown in unexplored regions, but you can change this in the options menu. combat basics. You're in a combat situation. Mastery of the battlefield is important. Zoom out in combat to gain a better view of your situation. You can also pause for tactical preparation by pressing space. To attack an enemy, simply right-click on them. To use a talent, left-click on it in your quick bar to use it against your current target. Although armor provides great protection, safety comes at a price. Anything heavier than regular clothing causes fatigue, which increases the mana or stamina cost of spells and talents by a percentage. Sturdy armors like plate carry more of a penalty than lightweight leathers, but some talents, like the Mortier's Powerful, can reduce the effect of fatigue. Sustained abilities reserve mana or stamina when they're activated, and remain on until deactivated or the character runs out of mana or stamina. Most sustained abilities include a fatigue penalty, increasing the cost to activate a subsequent spell or talent, which makes it difficult to maintain several sustained abilities at once. To manually deactivate a sustained ability, simply left-click it again in the quick bar. Note that some of these abilities, such as Defensive Fire and Rapid Shot, cannot be used simultaneously. You want to go home? Well, I hope you can get through the day alright so you can, Dorothy. You just encountered a locked object. You might be able to pick the lock if your skill's high enough, or you might just need to locate a key through adventure or negotiation. I already opened that. Elf fruit. Common name for Cannavaris, this herb actually has little to do with elves other than being commonly collected and traded to outsiders by the Dalish. Its primary ingredient in many healing salves. Chewing elf fruit restores a small amount of health, and those with skill can use elf fruit to make potent elixirs, so we save it, basically. Give me that elf fruit. Rubble. Yeah, found more elf root in the rubble.
This must be the cave. I don't recall seeing this before, do you?
No, and I don't think we should go in alone.
There's nobody else here, and I'm not running back for help unless there's something worth making a fuss over. Come on, let's at least see what's there. How dangerous could it be?
You're gonna die, aren't you? You found the entrance to the cave the humans were blithering about. They were telling the truth. Now to investigate. Gather your party and venture forth. Cave entrance. This whole thing is the cave entrance. So what? It's just that way? I don't think there's anywhere else we can really go right here, you know? Yeah, sure.
It looks like the Shem was... These ruins look more human than elven.
Leather gloves. Okay. I think I have the exact same thing on right now, but I'm sure I could sell it or something, right?
And I'm off. Going. And I'm off. Oh, right. Going. Oh, right. That won't stop me. Yes. Going. And I'm off.
Okay. I think I missed all those shots, but you're fine, right? Ooh, deep mushroom. Fungi found underground in close proximity to lyrium veins. In addition to their restorative properties, they can also be made into poisons. Restriction, warrior or rogue. After chewing a deep mushroom, the user gains a small amount of stamina. Spellcasters gain no benefit from deep mushrooms. You can take it from all the way over there. That's kind of convenient. This is very Baldur's Gate in nature. I mean, I guess, you know, they are both something else in nature is more accurate, but... Pile of bones. Studded leather gloves. Meh. But we'll take them. Door, huh? More of the same armor.
Yes. Look now. Yes.
Oh, I'm good.
And I'm on. Going.
Not a
right.
chance.
Going.
Not great. Not great here, you know?
You insist. Look over there. And I'm off. Yes. And I'm off. Yes. Oh, look, it wants to fight. All right. All right, I'm game. Going.
You're fine, right? Ah, super tactical, you know? Ah, quick save, okay.
Trap. So simple to see, really.
Darkspawn longsword? Requires 11 strength. Well, take all
Don't look
and...
now.
Yeah, Hey, you have the longsword. What about the Darkspawn longsword? Way better. -1 dexterity? Who cares? Darkspawn. Why you have 9 health? Oh, that's capacity. Okay, I was like, wait, I thought you had full health. Capacity. I think I can see traps.
And I'm off. Yes. And I'm off. Yes.
Prepare to die.
Let me out of here, let me out of here, let me out of here.
Trying to be
Yes. 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 Huh. Yes.
Kill Stealer. Restores mana. Interesting. I can sell that. So this is the other direction I didn't go in, huh?
Trap. So simple to see, really.
And that connects. Yep, that's where I went. This would be... Good luck being horizontal, Oat, and thank you for blood packing with me. Pacting, not packing blood. Unless we're vampires that get hungry on the way to our studio showcase. In which case, pack plenty of blood. Have a nice nap, Oat. Insufficient skill. Like hell. I need the lockpick immediately. Where's something to beat to death so that I can learn how to lockpick better?
Yes.
Quartz. Strong stone of some sort. Small metal round shield full of iron. That's the same thing. But sure, you can have the cooler one. You can have the new one. That's where we came from. This and around is where we went. Guess I have to go that way, don't I? Is this just the other side, though? Do I not even need to unlock this door?
I can't believe this. You recognize this statue, don't you?
It's worn, but it looks vaguely familiar.
Back when our people lived in Arlathan, statues like these honored the creators. When the Shems enslaved us, much of that lore was lost. This looks like human architecture, with the statue of our people. Can these ruins date back to the time of Arlathan?
Perhaps, but there isn't much left down here.
Yes. Time and decay take their toll. Still, there's bound to be something of value.
That's on me, that's on me, I know.
Going. Yes. Going. Huh. Right. Yes.
Time for
Right.
fun.
Yes. Yes. And I'm off. Yes.
Were those walking corpses?
Lesser nature salve. A great sword.
This place
You
is
don't have
haunted.
enough strength for that. This place isn't haunted. I stepped on a pressure plate and gas came out. It's just like a regular tomb, you know? Yeah, that's like the big thing to do. So that was foolish on my part. I walked right onto it, you know? Should have known better. Then again, we wouldn't have been able to fight them, so maybe it was for the best. You should get the fried chicken. Absolutely get the fried chicken, Daggett. It's fried chicken time. You are a valuable team member.
And I'm off. And I'm off. And I'm off. And I'm off. Yes. Yes. Right.
By the creators.
Tutorial. Leveling up. Every time you gain a level, your characters gain new abilities and improve statistics. Left-click on the plus button next to your character's portrait to level up. Every time you gain a level, your character gains new abilities. Yeah. Yep, that's... That is true. Oh, you want me to do it now? Is that it? Okay. Attributes 3. Let's increase dexterity. Specializations are... Hello.
Hello. I'm home.
I see.
I'm hanging out.
Welcome home. Good. I
Love
started
ya.
Dragon Age Origins.
I know. How are you liking it so far?
I haven't really gotten very far, but it's cool. It's like, well, it's very, like, Baldur's Gate-y, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's very involved.
Yeah, so you're
but
still in the beginning, right?
I am, like, 3 hallways into the game.
Yeah.
Like, it's been 3 hours. I made my character. I made a blood pact with Oat.
Okay.
Who is right now horizontal.
Hi,
But,
Oat.
I don't know if she can hear you, because she is horizontal.
That's fine.
But-
Migraine times.
No, I think just maybe just nap.
Oh, nice.
She didn't elaborate. I don't know. I hope it's a pleasant horizontal.
Yes.
But Oat is going to re-record and submit Mudborn to Flame Fatales.
Yo!
And I am going to submit something because of the blood pact. So
Let's
we're both
fucking go.
we're both going to submit to Flame Fatales.
How about Glover?
We already discussed several things. I don't know yet. Oat is on
Okay.
the hook to help me figure out what it should be.
Okay, good.
In the intervening couple of days, because we have until the 17th to submit.
That's a good pact.
And it's, I think, September 13th through 17th, 19th, something, whatever, that week. The start of school for New York City schools is September 10th, though. So I'm like, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
There's never going to be a good time
There's
for
never a
literally
good time for
anything,
anything.
so, yeah.
You should just transition.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Yeah, that's what I say, too.
Trans your genders,
Yeah,
folks.
trans your gender.
'Tis the season.
It is.
You know?
It's a seasonal thing.
Yeah.
Really more of a fad. I think it's the
Phase?
media.
A phase?
I think it is a phase, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
Daddy
go hang
says
out now.
hello.
Hi, Daddy. Wait, I don't usually say that. Anyway.
Oh. Okay.
Mwah. Echolalia.
That's,
That's fine. Do they mind?
I assure you they don't.
Yay! Love you.
I love you too. Oh. Specializations are an enhanced version of a character's base class, granting stat bonuses and a powerful new ability chain. Specializations can unlock through completing major plots, learning them from other characters, or finding rare tomes. One specialization point is awarded at level 7 and 14. Assassin's Dexterity and Crit Chance. Bard, Willpower and Cunning. And they can inspire allies or dishearten foes. Rangers. I'm using the bow right now, but that's only because I have all dexterity and no strength. Duelist, probably not. Unless I go really backstabby. And I go that one thing that lets you, it lets you use dexterity instead of strength for the things, which might be worth it. I do want lockpicking and stealing. Stealing's good. Right now I have like a coercion thing going on though, you know? More coercion better. I would rather get improved tools. Maybe stealth is good so I can get out of somewhere. I don't know, it's pretty early still. Yeah, sure, why not?
What was that thing?
Seems fine. Nice mirror you got there. Free stuff.
And I'm off.
Heavy chainmail boots. Dalish leather belt. Ooh, stamina regen in combat. Take all. Now give me that belt. Please give me the belt. If you're hearing this, please give me the belt. I'm gonna give you the heavy boots, because you're there to take damage. You can have the studded gloves too, right? Probably. Oh, no, I guess not. No, they're not better. Dalish armor's pretty good. Greatsword, we don't... Okay, so the greatsword and the chainmail, we don't meet the strength requirement, but you haven't leveled up yet. So when you do, maybe we can do that.
You aren't going to leave without taking a closer look at the mirror, are you?
If you're so eager to look at it, go ahead.
I will. This is the only thing we've seen here that isn't broken. I wonder what this writing is for. Maybe this isn't... Hey, did you see that? I think something moved inside the mirror.
Probably step away from it.
Hold on, I just want to know what it is. Don't you see it? There it is again. Can you feel that? I think it knows we're here. I just need to take a closer look. It's showing me places. I can see some kind of city. Underground. And there's a great blackness. It saw me. Help! I can't look away!
Can you hear me? I am very sorry.
Bye, Daddy.
You're awake. You've the god's own luck, Lethalon.
You're back at camp. Everyone is worried sick about you. How do you feel?
How did I get here?
Hashem brought you back 2 days ago. You don't remember him?
I've been here for 2 days?
He was a Grey Warden and appeared out of nowhere with you slung over his shoulder. You were delirious with fever. He said that he found you outside a cave in the forest, unconscious and alone.
Outside the cave?
He left you here and ran off again. The Keeper's been using the old magic to heal you.
Is anyone looking for Tamlin?
Of course. Most of the hunters are off looking for him right now. But the Keeper wanted to talk to you as soon as you awoke. Stay here. I'll get her.
Daggett, are you implying that something about what's going on here is
darling.
homosexual?
It is fortunate Duncan found you when he did. I know not what dark power held you, but it nearly bled the life from you. It was difficult even for my magic to keep you alive.
What happened to us?
I know only that the Grey Warden found you in front of a strange cave, sick and alone. Duncan thought there may have been darkspawn creatures inside the cave. Is that true?
All I remember was the mirror.
A mirror. And it caused all this? I have never heard of such a thing in all the lore we have collected. I was hoping for answers when you woke, but there are only more questions. And Tamlin remains missing. He is more important than any lore in these ruins. If he is as sick as you were, his condition is grave. Duncan returned to the cave to search for Darkspawn, but we cannot rely on him to look for Tamlin as well. We must go ourselves, and quickly. Do you feel well enough to show us the way, Dallin? Without you, we will not find it.
I am up to it, Keeper. I feel fine.
I am relieved to hear it. I am ordering the clan to pack the camp so we can go north. Take Merrill with you to the cave. Find Tamlin if you can, but do it swiftly.
The clan is leaving?
If there is any truth to what Duncan said, then Darkspawn may show up in these parts soon. We must get away from that horde. But that is not our only concern. Did you encounter any other humans out in the forest?
3 of them. We drove them off.
Although you hurt no one, these humans roused their nearby village against us. As everywhere, our people are not welcome here. We have stayed too long, and we must move on, quickly.
Are you not interested in the ruins in the mirror?
I would be lying if I said I was not. But whatever knowledge lies in that cave is not worth our children. I send you back with hopes of finding Tamlin, and that is all.
Why do you want me to take Merrill?
Merrill knows a degree of my magic. Tamlin's chances of surviving the journey back are greater with her help. I also wish for Merrill to see this cave and mirror. She has a sense for these things, and could shed light on the nature of this illness.
Doesn't Meryl risk getting ill then?
You recovered, and Meryl will too. Still, be careful. Should you come upon this strange mirror again, do not touch it.
Do not touch it. Okay, don't touch it. Got it. No touching the mirror. Probably no touching the mirror. Hi Zelda, I have not played this series so many times. I've played this series for this amount of time. It's very, very early. But it seems intriguing. Want to play Lethal with us? Who's us, and how long are you playing? Is the goat there? Is Millie herself famous speedrunner? Take Meryl to the cave, find Tamlin. I understand.
Go quickly, for Tamlin's life hangs in the balance.
I am curious about the Darkspawn.
Remember that Tamlin needs your help.
Why did the Grey Warden think I had met a Darkspawn?
Darkspawn are filthy, diseased beasts that taint the very air around them. The Grey Warden seemed to think your illness came from this taint. Since you did not meet any Darkspawn, I don't see how that could be. No doubt he was mistaken.
You, Millie, Megan, Corsten, another friend, and her new lethal friends? That's a lot of people that I don't know. How do I put this? How do I know that they're gonna say she when I go back into the fire exit? I just got back from Washington, D.C. dressed like a man the whole time and felt every emotion there is, and I'm like, I don't even get to hang out with fucking Megan and Corsten very often, let's be fucking honest. So I'm like, there's like 50% of people I don't know. I'm like, that's, I love you all, but, it's just very social. Very, very social. I know that I'm streaming right now on the internet, but... because you'll beat their ass, yeah. Yeah, I know that you're all supportive, and they seem like fine people. I just like, even just considering talking to a new human being right now, I'm like, that's... some. I am down to play with you, though, at some point, and we should do that. And maybe I will feel up to meeting new people. I'm trying to do, like, one brave thing, like, every 3 days, and the past month I've just been really upping the average. Well, I am glad for the invite, and the desire to hang out with you all is definitely there. I just know that being around, like, 9 motherfuckers, and I don't know, half of them right now, I'm like, I just got back home, I don't know. Tell them all I say hey, you know? Shaved Bear. Love you too, Zelda. Could the bear-like monster have been a Darkspawn?
The old tomes say Darkspawn come in as many varieties as surface creatures. They also say that many Darkspawn are seen only during what the humans call a blight. Perhaps your bear monster was one of those.
Yeah, I know, my eagle eyes. Like, even when, like... It's also hard when, like, what if 6 people are playing, and, like, you only really know, like, 4 of them, and the other 2, like, you just don't know, or they make you nervous, or you hate them. I don't think that's happened to me. But, like, it's hard, like, being in a larger group of people, even if you know everyone. Like, whenever people mod lethal to be more than 4, I'm like, okay, I'm out. Like, even if it's, like, 8 people that I all know and are all around here, I'm like, go talk to 8 people simultaneously? Like, ugh. So, you think the cave was a darkspawn lair?
Darkspawn are savage, uncultured creatures, more akin to locusts than men. They may have befouled the cave, but they did not build what is there. From the Warden's description, it may have been a temple devoted to an old god. Should we return, I may see it for myself.
So, what is a darkspawn?
They are mostly boogeymen, used to frighten human children. In modern times, they are rarely seen on surface lands. But rumor holds that great numbers dwell in the ancient tunnels of the Draganlan, the dwarves. They obliterate all that is in their path. Like a plague of locusts, they spread disease and misery when they come to the surface. An event to be feared, without doubt.
I thought that the Grey Wardens destroyed the Darkspawn long ago.
They destroyed the last horde of Darkspawn to threaten the surface centuries ago. It doesn't mean they extinguished them all.
No more questions then, Keeper.
Then do not tarry. Find Tamlin quickly.
I have more questions about the Grey Warden.
When Tamlin's life is at stake? Very well.
I thought the Grey Wardens had disappeared.
Not quite, Dylan. After they defeated the Darkspawn long ago, the Grey Warden's numbers diminished greatly over the centuries. It seems the humans have little use for them if Darkspawn aren't actively raising their lambs. I suppose the thought of Darkspawn returning one day did not occur to them.
And have they returned?
The Grey Warden thinks so. A war may be in the offing. If so, we must get as far away from it as possible.
Could we not help?
Let the humans fight their battles, as we must fight our own.
So why did you believe anything this Shemlin said? Nah, it has racial undertones. How did he know where to bring me?
He said he'd been looking for our clan, and had a hint of our whereabouts. As I said, you were fortunate. It is possible he sought a volunteer to join their order.
Are they great warriors?
They are the best and most noble of all races, Dalen. Few can achieve their standards.
Why'd you believe what they said?
He seemed honorable, and his care for your safety speaks well of him. I trust my judgment.
No more questions about the Grey Warden, Keeper.
Then do not tarry. Find Tamlin quickly.
I need more equipment, though.
Master Island can help you. Go to him and ask to see his stock.
Goodbye, Keeper. Keeper Marathari has sent you to find Meryl. Meryl is the Keeper's apprentice, and she is to join you in your search for Tamlin. Pile of sacks. Darmisu? A dagger. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, take that. Absolutely. Let me offhand that gray iron. Yeah. Okay, okay.
I see you have not left with Meryl yet. Is there something you need?
Leather helm?
Is the Keeper sending you back to that cave to look for Tamlin?
Yes, I'm going with Meryl.
I want to go with you. Keeper Marathari probably won't approve, but I can help find Tamlin.
It's too dangerous, Fenril.
Tamlin's my friend too. I want to help find him. If Meryl can risk it, so can I.
Alright, come with us then.
Good. I'll follow you, just to make sure Meryl doesn't go running to the Keeper when you tell her I'm coming.
Why do we have to leave again? We're always going somewhere. Why can't I go to the Shem City?
Are you going to help look for Tamlin? Oh, poor boy. Lost somewhere out there.
New Codex, Fenharel the Dreadwolf? Statue. Fenharel the Dreadwolf. There is precious little we know about Fenharel, for they say he did not care for our people. Elgar'nan and Mythil created the world as we know it. Andruil taught us the ways of the hunter. Solace and June gave us fire and crafting. But Fenharel kept to himself and plotted the betrayal of all the gods. And after the destruction of Arlathan, when the gods could no longer hear our prayers, it is said that Fenharel spent centuries in a far corner of the earth, giggling madly and hugging himself in glee. The legends say that before the fall of Arlathan, the gods we know and revere fought an endless war with others of their kind. There is not a Harin among us who remembers these others. Only in dreams do we hear whispered the names of Geldoran and Dernithal and Anaris, for they are the Forgotten Ones, the gods of terror and malice, spite and pestilence. In ancient times, only Fenharel could walk without fear among both our gods and the Forgotten Ones, for although he is kin to the gods of the people, the Forgotten Ones knew of his cunning ways and saw him as one of their own. And that is how Fenharel tricked them. Our gods saw him as a brother, and they trusted him when he said they must keep to the heavens while he arranged a truce. And the Forgotten Ones trusted him also when he said he would arrange for the defeat of our gods, if only the Forgotten Ones would return to the Abyss for a time. They trusted Fenharel, and they were all of them betrayed, and Fenharel sealed them away so they could never again walk among the people. From the tale of Fenharel's triumph, as told by Gisharel, keeper of the Reliferin clan of the Dalish Elves. Giant Spider. Giant spiders tend to appear in old ruins and other places where the veil has become thin because of magical disturbances or a great number of deaths. In such places, spirits and demons pass into the world of the living and attempt to take control over living beings, spiders among them. Not all scholars accept this explanation for the presence of these beasts, however. Some claim that the thinning veil allows magic to leak from the Fade, tainting such creatures as these spiders to transform into larger and more potent creatures than they ever would become naturally. While such spiders are known to possess powerful poisons and the ability to fling their webs at opponents in combat, studies of them have been few, and the full range of their abilities are unknown. Ranked creatures, name of particularly challenging opponents, are displayed in different colors to draw attention to the significant threat they represent. Opponents with yellow names are more challenging and aggressive than average. Orange names represent extremely powerful enemies capable of threatening a full party of adventurers by themselves. Health poultices. You have acquired a health poultice. These instantly restore some of your health. To use the poultice, drag it from your inventory into your quick bar, double-click it directly from the inventory, or right-click it on the inventory and select Use. Stores sell more poultices, and characters who have learned herbalism can create their own. Fried chicken's back on the menu? Hell yeah, my suggestion was going to be order enough fried chicken with someone else to warrant the cost so that you can have your fried chicken and make it worth it.
And I'm off.
Not possible to pick. Scout's bow. Rapid aim? What's that do? Inspect. What does rapid aim mean? Oh yeah, I have stealth. Stealth is 3.
What? You're not changing your mind now, are you?
No, of course not.
Then let's find Meryl. I'm ready whenever you are.
Wait, nachos? Hour and a half ago, fried chicken honestly sounds so tasty. You should also get some fried chicken.
So you have returned to us, Dalen. We are grateful you're whole and well.
I'm glad to be here as well, Harin.
So you should be. What were you two thinking, wandering into that cave without first coming to tell the Keeper?
Tamlin insisted we go inside.
Tamlin's idea, huh? And you've no mind of your own. I suppose your youth can be forgiven. Sadly, Tamlin pays the price. Losing you would be a terrible crime, Dalen. You belong to more than just yourself, or do you not remember?
What do you mean?
Let us tell these children of the fall of the Dales. You can honor me by sharing in the telling.
Certainly, Harin.
Come then. Help me as I go along. Children, hear of the fall of the Dales. Hear the tale of what makes you Dalish. Would you care to begin, Dalen?
Long ago, we were slaves to the humans.
Yes, slaves to a terrible empire the humans built on the darkest magic. When it fell, we became free. We built a homeland in the Dales, worshipping the creators, and rebuilding the culture and history we lost in our long years of slavery.
But the humans wouldn't let us be.
They were resentful, because we would not worship their gods, and because we put our people first. Over the years, their nations grew cold toward the Dales. In their eyes, we were blasphemers and cruel tyrants.
Then the humans declared war on the Dales.
And so the Dales fell. They took our lands and dispersed our people, forcing us to live in their cities and abandon our gods. But many of us refused to relinquish our ways. We instead chose to scatter to the winds, wandering the lands.
We chose wandering the lands rather than the human rule.
To survive and preserve our culture, the clans stay apart until the day the Elvenon have a homeland once more.
We shall return the old ways to those who have lost them.
We are the Dalish, keepers of the lost lore, walkers of the lonely path.
We are the last Elvenon. Never again shall we submit.
Thank you for your forbearance, Dalen. You remember both the tale and the Oath of the Dales perfectly. I will let you get back to your tasks. I pray you find Tamlin quickly.
Did elves ever live in caves?
I've never heard of such a thing. But in the days of ancient Arlathan, we lived free and spread far across the continent. We were as varied as the Shemlin, though fewer in number. Perhaps some of us lived in caves then, but all knowledge from that era is lost.
I'd like to hear more about our history.
Now that's something I rarely hear. Of course.
Tell me about Arlathan.
Ah, yes. The Lost City. Before the Shemlen enslaved us, even before they came to this part of the world, our people lived in glorious Arlathan. Legends say that our ancestors were immortal, and we possessed magic the Shemlen could only dream of.
Do no books record our history?
When the humans enslaved us, they took away our language, our history, and our immortality. We quickened to the pace of life and retained nothing of ourselves. We were slaves for so long that even when we became free, there was little for us to recover. If books still exist, I do not know of them.
And why do they allow us to exist if they hate us so much?
Perhaps they have no choice. Dalish clans are scattered to the winds and rarely gather, which makes us difficult for any organized effort to destroy. And why bother? We have nothing they want. No land, no treasure. And we always move on, allowing no one to grow too angry with us. Some might see this as cowardly, but we are proud. We are the last, and we will survive.
What happened to the elves who didn't join the Dalish?
They remain in human cities, forgetting all they once had. We call them Flat Ears, but they differ little from their Shemlen masters. A few may return, but we must accept that they know nothing of the lore, or why we keep it.
Do you think we'll ever find another homeland?
We can hope to find a new home one day, where the Dalish and the Flat Ears will build a land greater even than Arlathan. We shall teach the Flat Ears the lore they lost, and perhaps they will teach us to understand the Shemlen at last. That is the only way we shall truly live in peace.
I think that's all. Thank you.
Then I'm sure you have much to do, unless you've other questions.
What do you know about the Grey Warden?
The one who brought you back? Very little. He seemed decent enough as humans go. As for Grey Wardens, they're heroes without a doubt. Members of our own clan joined their ranks in ages past.
What do you know about the Darkspawn?
Only that they eat living flesh, and lurk in underground tunnels, once ruled by the Dergenlen, the dwarves. In the last blight long ago, the Grey Wardens all but wiped them out. Should they return, all races will shudder.
I should go.
Of course. May the gods guide your path, Dalen. You return again, Dalen. What can I do for you? Of course. May the gods guide your path, Dalen.
Why do we have to leave again? We're always going somewhere. Why
Thank
can't
the
I go to the
creators.
Shem
We were
City?
sure we'd lose you last night. How could Tamlin be lost? He knows this area well. Going.
Why do we have to leave again? We're
I'm
always
glad you
going
survived.
somewhere. Why can't I go to the Shem City?
Thank the creators. We were sure we'd lose you last night. How could Tamlin be lost? He knows this area well.
Gillanine, Mother of the Hala. They say Gillanine was one of the people in the days before Arlathan, and the chosen of Andruil the Huntress. She was very beautiful, with hair of snowy white and as graceful as a gazelle. She kept always to Andruil's ways, and Andruil favored her above all others. One day, while hunting in the forest, Gillanine came across a hunter she did not know. At his feet lay a hawk, shot through the heart by an arrow. Gillanine was filled with rage, for the hawk, along with the hare, is an animal much beloved of Andruil. Gillanine demanded that the hunter make an offering to Andruil in exchange for taking the life of one of her creatures. The hunter refused, and Gillanine called upon the goddess to curse him so that he could never again hunt and kill a living creature. Gillanine's curse took hold, and the hunter found that he was unable to hunt. His prey would dart out of sight, and his arrows would fly astray. His friends and family began to mock him for his impotence, for what use is a hunter who cannot hunt? Ashimid the hunter swore he would find Gillanine and repay her for what she had done to him. He found Gillenane while she was out on a hunt with her sisters, lured her away from them with lies and false words. He told Gillenane that he had learned his lesson and begged her to come with him, so she could teach him to make a proper offering to Andruil. Moved by his plea, Gillenane followed the hunter, and when they were away from all of his sisters, the hunter turned on Gillenane. He blinded her first and then bound her as one would bind a kill fresh from the hunt. But because he was cursed, the hunter could not kill her. Instead, he left her for dead in the forest. And Gillenane prayed to the gods for help. She prayed to Elgar'nan for vengeance, to Mother Mithil to protect her, but above all she prayed to Andruil. Andruil sent her hairs to the Gillenane, and they chewed through the ropes that bound her, but Gillenane was still wounded and blind, and could not find her way home. So Andruil turned her into a beautiful white deer, the first Hala, and Gillenane found her way back to her sisters, and led them to the hunter who was brought to justice. Since that day the Hala have guided the people, and have never led us astray, for they listened to the voice of Gillenane. From the tale of Gillenane as told by Gisharel, keeper of the Reliferin clan of the Dalish Elves.
Anathara, it's good to see you recovered.
How are the Hala faring, Mary?
They fare well. The Keeper called for the clan to move on, and they will be ready to take us. One is heavy with calf, but it shouldn't be a problem. May I ask of Tamlin's fate? Some say the clan will leave before we find him.
We're going to find him, don't worry.
The Hala mourn our fallen. No sound is more heart-wrenching than their mourning cry. At least they won't be crying over you. They are quite fond of you.
They're beautiful creatures.
I admire them for their strength and pride. They are equals, not servants like the Shemlin horses. At any rate, I do not envy the Keeper's decision. I'll pray for Tamlin's safe return.
Hala. No creature is more revered by the Dalish than the Hala. No other animal has a god of its own. These white stags are much larger than ordinary deer, and the Dalish Hala keepers carve their antlers as they grow, making them curve into intricate designs. In ancient times, these stags bore elven knights into combat, but since the fall of the Dales, they are used less as mounts and more to pull the Arabels.
Anathara, it's good to see you recovered. They fare well. The Keeper called for the clan to move on, and they will be ready to take us. One is heavy with calf, but it shouldn't be a problem. May I ask of Tamlin's fate? Some say the clan will leave before we find him. The Hala mourn our fallen. No sound is more heart-wrenching than their mourning cry. At least they won't be crying over you. They are quite fond of you. I admire them for their strength and pride. They are equals, not servants like the Shemlin horses. At any rate, I do not envy the Keeper's decision. I'll pray for Tamlin's safe return.
Why would the Keeper call for a move so early? We were not expecting
Losing
to
Tamlin would
leave
be a
for
bad
weeks.
sign. He's one of our most promising hunters.
Why do we have to leave again? We're always
By the creators, it is so good to see you whole and well.
Sorry,
I
kid.
was so worried.
Anathara, Ashal. It's good to see you too.
All that time you were ill, the Keeper didn't know if you were going to live or die. I've been outside the Keeper's tent the whole time. I have never been so relieved as when I heard you would pull through. What happened? Everyone says Tamlin may be dead.
He's missing. That's all we know right now.
That's awful. He's been a good friend to you since you were fledglings. You must be more careful. Your mother and father, may they rest in peace, would be horrified to see you take such risks.
You've never spoken of my parents much, Ashal.
What happened to them is a sad tale, and it's in the past. Reopening old wounds benefits no one.
Don't we Dalish strive to learn of our past?
True. Perhaps you're old enough to hear this, though it hardly seems like the right time.
Is there ever a good time?
Very well. If I do not tell you now, you'll only wonder. Your mother was a hunter, one of the finest, and your father was the keeper before Marathari. He was with us for a very long time. Your mother was from another clan, and her elders did not approve of the match. She and your father had to meet in secret. One day, bandits caught them alone in the forest. Your father was killed, but your mother escaped.
I always thought they died together.
Your mother held to life long enough to give birth to you. But grief racked her heart. One night she simply walked into the moonlight and never returned.
I don't know what to say.
The clan decided not to discuss this around you, lest it poison your heart with sadness.
No, I understand.
Our people have learned to live with much sorrow. It seemed only right that we not dwell on it. Your mother did leave you a gift. Something of your father's for you to have once you were older. Perhaps the time has come.
Oh, where is it?
Take this key. You'll see some chests behind the storage Aravel by the Halapen. One of them was your mother's. Its contents are yours if you wish. Yes, my dear?
Oh, don't tell me, my dear. Just saying hello.
That's sweet of you. I do hope you find Tamlin soon.
More boots, huh? What do you have on? There's iron and gray iron. Can give you a helm, because I'm going to be standing behind you. Should I give me a helm? Yeah, I'll put on a hat. Why not? I have gray iron, not iron. Metal bartered from the human lands. Gray iron. Tier 2. Wonder what the difference is, huh?
What? You're not changing your mind now, are you?
No, of course not.
Then let's find Meryl. I'm ready whenever you are. Hello there. I don't think we've met. Hello there. Hello.
Ah, it's good you're well. You weren't here when Paul arrived, were you?
I've heard of you. Everyone is talking about you and the other missing hunter. A Grey Warden brought you back here.
The hunter's name is Tamlin.
I hope you find him soon.
Paul's a flat air. He arrived here a few days ago from the human lands.
I heard rumors in a nearby human village that a Dalish camp was close, and I hope to find your hunters in the forest.
You were fortunate I didn't shoot you, Paul. I thought you were a Shem, and a bandit at that. You're not the first city elf to rejoin his people. I'm sure you'll find life among us more satisfying than with the Shems, if no less harsh.
In the alienage, we hear terrible stories about the Dalish. They aren't true, right?
You've got nothing to worry about.
Thank you. The clan has been very kind and welcoming. I never expected it to be like this.
Yeah, you're right.
It was good to meet you. Perhaps I'll get to hunt with you someday.
I've never seen a Shemlin city. What's it like?
You've never been to a city? Surely you've at least visited a town.
We occasionally trade with the Shemlin in small villages, but only a few in the clan can undertake that task.
I can't imagine never having seen a city. It's crowded, with buildings all squeezed together. There are people everywhere, and it always stinks.
And elves live with the Shemlin?
Only if they're servants. Most of us live in a part of the city called an alienage, separated from the humans by walls. That's where all the poorest folk live. Laborers, dockhands, and thieves. And that's if you're lucky.
Hardly sounds like freedom.
We don't think about it like that. To most folks, that's just how it is.
Did they learn to fight or shoot a bow?
Andraste's mercy, no. No one is allowed to walk around with any weapon. Fighting just gets you arrested. And I've never had to leave the city before. Much less learn how to hunt.
Why'd you leave the city?
I got into trouble for stealing. I'm not a thief. We just never really had a choice. Mother was a maid, and I was lucky if I could get work at the docks. You make a living however you can, right? When Mother died, I got drunk and was caught picking a guard's pocket. They were going to hang me, but I escaped and, well, here I am.
You don't have to resort to that anymore.
I'll do my best to adjust and fit in. I never dreamed you'd be so welcoming. I thought at best you might hide me for a bit. I'm glad I was wrong.
We are city elves don't know what it means to be elven.
Well, back in the city we hear the same about you. Stories about Dalish bandits attacking people for no reason.
We would never resort to banditry.
I'm just saying that's what we hear. And it's elves who say these things too, not humans.
They just don't know the truth.
Even if they did, I honestly don't think most of them would want to leave. Wandering and hunting doesn't sound like much of a life.
At least they would live as free men, and as equals.
Maybe. But to most elves I know, the only difference between them and humans is how much coin they have. Coin is the great equalizer, not living free.
God, we have to unfuck you. I should go.
Of course. I hope to see you again.
They gotten to you.
What? You're not changing your mind
Fenrir,
now,
for the
are you?
last time, I'm not.
Then let's find Meryl. I'm ready whenever you are.
Yes, I know.
It was good to meet you. Perhaps I'll get to hunt with you someday. Of course. I hope to see you again.
I'm training Paul. He'll have to learn how to handle that bow quickly.
Yes.
God of the craft? June, god of the craft. We dedicate all our crafts to June, for it is he who taught the people to bend the branches of trees to make our bows, and to fashion coverings of furs and iron bark. Without June, would we have the Aravel, or the harnesses for our hala? When the people were young, we wandered the forests without purpose. We drank from streams and ate the berries and nuts that we could find. We did not hunt, for we had no bows. We wore nothing, for we had no knowledge of spinning or needlecraft. We shivered in the cold nights and went hungry through the winters, when all the world was covered in ice and snow. Then Selaise the Hearthkeeper came and gave us fire and taught us how to feed it with wood. June taught us to fashion bows and arrows and knives so that we could hunt. We learned to cook the flesh of the creatures we hunted over Selaise fire, and we learned to clothe ourselves in their furs and skins, and the people were no longer cold and hungry, as told by Gisherel, keeper of the Relifring clan of the Dalish Elves.
Can we trust this Grey Warden?
I'm glad you recovered. Once we find Tamlin, we can concentrate on the journey northward.
Thank you for the bow, Master Island. It is light and sturdy, much better than the one I made last year.
You are more than welcome. My father made it and used it in battle against the Clane tribes.
I will carry it with honor.
Could I ask for a bow as well, Master Island?
One of my own crafting, perhaps?
Yes, thank you.
It may not have a history, but you'll provide one for it soon enough, yes?
I would like to hear the story of your father's battle.
Then I am proud to tell it. Our clan was one of the first to flee the Dales. When we came to Ferelden, the fiercest of the Shimlin were the barbarians known as the Clane. We didn't wait for them to attack us. Every Dalish clan in Ferelden united to bring the battle to them.
We attacked them first?
They were barbarians without honor. They would have slain us without a second thought. The ensuing battle went well for us. That day we carved out our reputation of being the deadliest archers. Our arrows won us the right to wander these woods at will. It was this very bow that my father used that day.
Thank you for the tale, Master Island, and especially the bow. I will honor its history.
Why would you relinquish such a relic?
We are all the same clan. His hand is as my hand. I have relinquished nothing. It was my father who first spoke of the Vir Tanadal, the three ways of the hunter. The first is the Vir Asan, the way of the arrow, to reach for our goal unrelenting. The second is the Vir Borasan, the way of the bow, to bend, but not to break. The last is the Vir Adalen, the way of the wood. We are as ancient as the forests, each tree a part of the greater land. All Dalish are united in this. One day, we shall have a homeland again.
May I see your crafts, Master Island?
Of course. Take whatever you need.
Spring traps, caltrop traps, swift salves, trap triggers, flasks, toxins, metal shards, elf root. The scout's bow of ash instead of elm. I wonder if the woods, like, do different stuff, right? Items received.
It's good to see you healthy. We feared you would...
Foolishness. I would never perish.
Have you fully recovered? I heard the Keeper was confounded. That she had
When
never
I
seen
grow
anything
up,
like
I
it.
want to be just like you.
Well, maybe get to know me before you say something like that. Meryl?
The Keeper told me I'm to accompany you back to those caves. As her apprentice, I may see something you missed. But our main objective is to find Tamlin, of course. We must make haste. He may not have much time.
Aren't you worried about getting sick?
A little, but the Keeper cured you. How dangerous could it be? Even if I get sick, finding Tamlin or something valuable will be worth it.
How much did the Keeper sell you?
Enough to pique my interest and my concern. You can explain the rest on the way.
Fenrir's coming with us. Any objections?
That depends on the Keeper. I thought we're supposed to go alone.
I did ask. She's fine with... should I ask her?
You said the cave is a dangerous place. You want to risk Fenrir getting hurt, or worse?
I should decide whether I'm willing to risk it or not.
Go tell the Keeper that, then.
We'll do that. Fine. Let's go have that conversation. I mean, I don't want to jump rank here. Mostly because I'm not strong enough to just, you know, solo anything that could disagree with us yet, so... Perhaps having the support of our village elders is a good thing, you know? Maybe not going against their wishes. What up, Jakin?
I see you have not left with Meryl yet. Is there something you need?
I want to bring Fenrir.
Fenrir? Are you certain? I'm already putting Meryl at risk. I don't want to lose you too.
I want to help Keeper. If we can find Tamlin, it's worth the risk.
Very well, then. You have my permission. And thank you for asking for it. I see you have not left with Meryl yet. Is there something you need?
I nerd sniped your wife? Hell yeah, I'm great at sniping wives. Bang bang. This is Dragon Age Origins. Alright, Keeper's fine with it. You gotta learn how to use that bow. This is the first one? Yup, this is Dragon Age Origins, the beginning. And I have no information except what I just learned the past couple hours. Which is some.
You're back. Are you ready to go now?
How much of our lore do you know?
Less than I'd like to. I know some of our old magic, as the Keeper does, and I'll know about these relics if I see them. The Keeper isn't sending me to collect anything, however. We're worried about Tamlin.
I need supplies.
Master Island could help you, but do not tarry. You're back. Are you ready to go now?
Yeah.
What about Fenrir? You didn't think I'd notice him?
We asked. The Keeper has given her leave.
Then let us make haste while daylight lasts.
Hey, Meryl, how's it going? Mage stuff, huh? That's good. You can get a sword. Sure, you can have one of these, but... Get some Dalish armor. Not better than the mage robes. What about some boots? Eh? And some gloves? Maybe... Yeah.
those things? Were those darkspawn?
That would make sense.
I've never seen anything like them. You can smell the evil on them. Where did they come from? Were they here before?
Maybe the mirror has something to do with it.
What would darkspawn have to do with our people? The stories say our Lathan fell long before the darkspawn appeared. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Let's hope we don't find any more of these monsters.
I got a bad
Before
feeling
we
about
go,
that, Meryl.
Are you all right? Were you hurt during the fight?
Nothing I won't recover from.
You do look quite pale now that Meryl's mentioned it.
What are you implying?
Nothing. Forget I said anything. Let's go.
Free stuff. In the middle of our stuff. My stuff. You're a corpse and that's enough. Free stuff. Dead Holla. Not good. Not good. Meryl's joined. Yep, that's true. Friendly fire. Mages have spells like Fireball that do an AoE. Gained access to your first store. You can buy or sell items. Transactions open. You may use the buyback function to reverse any accidental sales or purchases. No loss of money. Once the deal is closed, items in the full property of the shopkeeper are thus only available at full prices. Genlock. The most common darkspawn in the underground. Stocky and tough, Genlocks are notoriously difficult to kill, even by magic.
I wonder whose camp this is. Do you remember it being here?
Maybe it belongs to the Shemlin who found me. It wasn't here. It's fresh. Was it here? Do I remember it being here? I don't remember.
You're probably right. Didn't he say he was headed back to the cave? If so, he's not here now. And we've seen no sign of Tamlin. Maybe we should... Wait. Do you hear that?
What? I don't hear any creatures.
Exactly. The forest is too... still. Something's in the air. Something unnatural.
Careful, I don't like this.
It seems whatever you woke up inside that cave has spread outside. The sooner we find this cave and Tamlin, the sooner we can leave. Take us there quickly.
Don't like this.
Yes.
Is that all you got? Good! One down!
Same asset as earlier. Same map. Part. Don't like this. Yep, so this is exactly the same as last time. So the layout is the same.
So these are the ruins. Interesting. They're definitely of human origin, yet elven artifacts are scattered amongst them.
Hell yeah, red shirt.
Nothing explains the monsters, though. But we must find Tamlin, or what's left of him. I can't imagine he's still alive with those creatures about.
Don't talk like that. You don't know.
You're right. We should explore farther before I go on about my fears. I'm sorry.
Look over there! And I'm off. Defend yourself! All right, I'm game. Yes.
It's over for you!
And I'm off. By the gods! Oh, right. Going. Yes. Right.
Yeah, I'll go around. What of it? Oh, can I have some mashed potatoes? I am kind of hungry. Maybe I'll break in a second. Okay. Yeah, that's on me.
So these are the ruins. Interesting. They're definitely of human origin, yet elven artifacts are scattered amongst them. Nothing explains the monsters, though. But we must find Tamlin, or what's left of him. I can't imagine he's still alive with those creatures about. You're right. We should explore farther before I go on about my fears. I'm sorry. Yes. It'll be as you say. All right. Yes. Yes. And I'm off. All right. Go. Yes. How about you then? Yes. Huh. Yes.
We have to get past these things! We can't let this stop us!
Go.
It's over for you! Careful!
Yes.
Attack!
Yes. Huh. Going. Ow! I felt that.
Yeah, you're alive, right? Yeah, you're all fine. That's where the mirror is. I have an open mind about my party members so far.
Going.
Trap triggered, of course. Of course it is. Yep. Mm-hmm. Get me out of it. Yep, can't unlock that door. Need more lock. God damn it! I keep. There's more of them on the ground. Jesus.
Yes.
So you were the one fighting Darkspawn. I thought I heard combat. You're the elf I found wandering the forest, aren't you? I'm surprised you have recovered.
If you heard the fighting, why didn't you help?
I would have, had I not been battling them myself. Not all the kills here were yours, as you can see. My name is Duncan, and it's a pleasure to finally meet you. The last time we spoke, you were barely conscious.
Andaran Atishan, Duncan of the Grey Wardens. I am Meryl, the Keeper's apprentice.
And I am Fenarel. Did you come here alone, human? Battling all those creatures?
Yes, though I must admit you took a great deal of pressure off me. Your keeper did not send you after me, did she? I told her I would be in no danger.
We're looking for our brother, Tamlin.
So, you and your friend Tamlin both entered this cave, and you saw this mirror?
Yes. Tamlin touched the mirror and I blacked out.
I see. That's unfortunate. The Grey Wardens have seen artifacts like this mirror before. It is Tevinter in origin, used for communication. Over time, some of them simply break. They become filled with the same taint as the Darkspawn. Tamlin's touch must have released it. It's what made you sick. And Tamlin too, I presume.
Can we fix it?
Unfortunately, no. It will taint all those who come near it now.
I do not fear this sickness. The Keeper knows how to cure it.
She may have weakened it, but she cannot cure it. Your recovery is only temporary. I can sense the sickness in you, and it is spreading. Look inside yourself, and you will see.
What should I do?
First, we deal with the mirror. It is a pestilence and a threat. It is done. Now let's leave this cursed place. I must speak with the Keeper immediately regarding your cure.
What about Tamlin?
There is nothing we can do.
I'm still alive and he could be too.
Let me be very clear. There is nothing you can do for him. He's been tainted for 3 days now, unaided. Through your Keeper's healing arts and your own willpower, you did not die, but Tamlin has no chance. Trust me when I say that he is gone. Now we should return.
Won't there at least be a body?
The Darkspawn would have taken it.
Why would they take his body? Not to eat it, I hope.
Darkspawn are evil creatures, and it's best to leave it at that. I'm sorry.
I'm not ready to give up the search just yet.
If you prefer, I can wait outside while you look around, but I assure you he will not be here. I suggest, however, leaving sooner rather than later. You are sick whether you feel it or not, and it does you no good to linger.
I just want to look around to make sure.
As you wish. I will see you back at camp.
Level up. All these require level 4. And I am level 3. All of these require combat training. One tactic slot acquired. What? Oh, hey, look. Oh. Wow, you can get people to do things. Make presets. This is very, like, what, FF12 is that, you know? That's pretty cool. I should investigate this more. That's cool. Scrapper. Archer. That's cool. You can make them do things when your controlled party member is being attacked by a specific type of attack and set up conditional logic. So we should be able to get, like, several of the party members to inflict, like, status and things like that, right? I should really dig into that. Quest updated. Found the cave humans are blithering about. Indeed ruins and a strange mirror. Merrill joined the search party. You met Duncan, human Grey Warden, saved you in the ruins. Said the mirror Tamlin touched was tainted and made you both sick. Broke it to stop from doing any more harm. There's still no sign of Tamlin, but you wish to look around some more. Duncan has returned to camp. Darkspawn. Those who had sought to claim heaven by violence destroyed it. What was golden and pure turned black. Those who had once been mage lords, the brightest of their age, were no longer men, but monsters. Threnodies 12:1. Sin was the midwife that ushered the Darkspawn into this world. The Magisters fell from the Golden City, and their fate encompassed all worlds, for they were not alone. No one knows where the Darkspawn come from. A dark mockery of men, in the darkest places they thrive, growing in numbers as a plague of locusts will. In raids, they will often take captives, dragging their victims alive into the deep roads, but most evidence suggests that these are eaten. Like spiders, it seems Darkspawn prefer their food still breathing. Perhaps they're simply spawned by the darkness. Certainly we know that evil has no trouble perpetuating itself. The last blight was in the Age of Towers, striking once again in the heart of Tevinter, spreading south into Orlace and east into the Free Marches. The plague spread as far as Ferelden, but the withering and twisting of the land stopped well beyond our borders. Here Darkspawn have never been more than the stuff of legends. In the northern lands, however, particularly Tevinter and the Anderfells, they say Darkspawn hunt the hinterlands, preying on outlying farmers and isolated villages, a constant threat. From Ferelden Folklore and History by Sister Patrine, Chantry Scholar. The Grey Wardens. The first blight had already raged for 90 years. The world was in chaos. A god had risen, twisted and corrupted. The remaining gods of Tevinter were silent, withdrawn. What writing we have recovered from those times is filled with despair, for everyone believed, from the greatest archons to the lowliest slaves, that the world was coming to an end. At Weishaupt Fortress in the desolate Anderfells, a meeting transpired. Soldiers of the Imperium, seasoned veterans who had known nothing their entire lifetimes except hopeless war, came together. When they left Weishaupt, they renounced their oaths of the Imperium. They were soldiers no longer. They were the Grey Wardens. The Wardens began an aggressive campaign against the Blight, striking back against the Darkspawn, reclaiming lands given up for lost. The Blight was far from over, but their victories brought notice, and soon they received aid from every nation in Thedas. They grew in number as well as reputation. Finally, in the year 992 of the Tevinter Imperium, upon the Silent Plains, they met the archdemon Dumat in battle. A third of all the armies of northern Thedas were lost to the fighting, but Dumat fell and the Darkspawn fled back underground. Even that was not the end. The Empyrean once revered 7 gods: Dumat, Zazakel, Toth, Andorral, Razakal, Lusakon, and Earthamil. 4 have risen as archdemons. The Grey Wardens have kept watch through the ages, well aware that peace is fleeting, and that their war continues until the last of the dragon gods is gone. From Ferelden Folklore and History by Sister Patrine, Chantry Scholar. Oh geez, Tactics Screen's a good tool to customize your party's actions and reactions based on current situations in combat. AI General Behavior. Party members' general behavior can be configured using the drop-down menu at the top of the right side of the screen. For example, should he or she charge at enemies or be more cautious? Does this party member prefer ranged or melee weapons? Tactic slots let you set up automatic actions the party member will take in specific situations. Like casting Heal whenever a party member drops below 50% health. Tactics are displayed in a numbered list. Each tactic requires a condition and an action. The condition determines when to execute the tactic. The action determines what happens when the tactic fires. Tactic slots at the top of the list are the highest priority. They'll activate before ones further down on the list. You can reorganize the tactic slots by left-clicking on a number and dragging. Tactic slots can also be temporarily disabled by left-clicking on the plus symbol in front of the slot. To re-enable the tactic, click the plus again. You can save a set of tactics at any time. Click the Save Preset button to store the current settings. Use the presets pull-down to switch between different sets of conditions and actions. Yeah, that's cool. Genlock. These are the most common darkspawn in the underground. Stocky and tough, Genlocks are notoriously difficult to kill, even by magic. Alphas. In any group of Genlocks, there's usually one who's dominant. As the tallest, strongest, and smartest of their kind, Alphas serve as a sort of commander, directing or bullying the others in combat. Emissaries. The most intelligent of the Alphas become gifted sorcerers with many abilities akin to blood magic. These are the emissaries, and they usually only appear during Blight. So I'm not level 4 left, but I have a talent point. I feel like that's whack, because unless I just needed to take combat tactics, or improved combat training. Combat training? Suppose I should take combat training, huh? Or combat tactics. Combat training it is, so that I can use these, huh? Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta get some stuff from downstairs. BRB, RB, RB, RB. Be right back. I'll be right back. Will do. Guy. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi, Bus Guy. I hope you're well, too. Look, 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 look. Oh, wow, I just got to chill. Like, oh my god, that was so weird. I was gonna be like, oh, I just took off my choker for you, and for just like a brief second, I had a flash of like I couldn't go through with it. Anyway, I got a new choker. It's not broken, see? So this one's broken, other one's not broken. We're out. I'm out. Abort bit. Anyway, my choker, like the collar that I got, is like nice custom leather, so it'll be like 1 to 3 weeks. But this is a replacement for the one that's broken because Whimsy loves me and knows that I would not get it for myself. And I'm just a girl, and how do you open it? Thank you, Buska. I got it thrifting. I got like a whole bunch of things thrifting. The last stream. I was wearing these shorts. Haven't worn jean shorts in quite a while. These and the Heartbreaker top. Yeah, I got this shirt thrifting. I got 14 items. Buska, did you see me post about the one that I ordered? You'll just see it on eventually. Oh, that's so much better, though, that it's like... Yep. Okay, way better. I feel better. No, you didn't? Aw, well, you'll see it when it gets in, at least. I'll probably wear it every fucking day. So... I can't even remember what exactly we were doing here, except that's a lie, because we're trying to find our friend because of the... Yeah, I'm streaming for Daddy. What of it? How is Sir? You're alive. Hell yeah. Pretty decent. Tired. Me too. I had a work trip like all week, and even though it went well, travel kicks the shit out of me. But I'm doing fairly well. It's been a very dense, confusing month, Sir. A lot of things have happened. The end. But anyhoozle. Now, work stuff's good. Transitioning is good. I went out to a bar and met up with someone and was a person out in the world and dressed femme and a bunch of other stuff. I'm out at work now. Everyone at work knows. Oat and I made a blood pact to submit to Flame Fatales for Flame Fatales coming up. So I'll submit to that. I'm doing commentary on the 15th, I believe, with Spud and with Millie for Luigi's Mansion 100%. And I commentated Poltergeist Ride as well. And Quack was there, whom I only ever talk to if both of us are in the same place because of some other reason. And I think 3 years in a row we never say hi to each other come GDQ. And then the day afterwards, I remember. But I guess we're doing the speedrunning thing, huh? And the transitioning to womanhood and telling people about it thing. And the buying cuter clothes at thrift stores thing. I have a nice collar coming in. That's nice, Serp. Whimsy got me a replacement trans starter pack one because this one broke and I ugly cried about it. If there's any kind of real-time mechanic, which I don't think there is, our friend is dead anyway because I've been here for like a year. I love you too, Whimsy. Alright, fine, I am right back.
Going.
None of y'all use shields. Yeah, that one got me pretty good. Hey V, how's it going? Thanks for the 71 biddies, V. How are you doing, V? Yep, that one worked. Yep. Well, see, sometimes it's like, ah, and other times it's like, so there's like range, you know? Like, I don't think you ever not get me.
Blue Bleag.
Thank you for the 13 Bleag Bluog.
Mayonnaises.
That's right, Colette. Thanks for the 10 and the 6 biddies, V. Oh, jeez. What's over here? Are they gonna get back up? That'd be bad. I do not like this. I don't like this. A mall? That's incredible. Oh, I figured, you know.
Oh, right. Go.
Is that all you got? Take that!
And I'm on.
You won't know what hit you!
Time to play. Go. Oh, right.
You bit off more than you can chew!
I'll do it.
Called it, you strange statue. Lyrium potion. Can use that on our mage.
Yes.
Commemorating the emergence of the short-lived trading relationship with dwarves who dug too high and too frugal and struck elves.
And I'm off. Huh.
Huzzah! Well, I didn't see our friend. Health poultice and venom. This is still locked. What's down here? Can't walk into any of these.
And I'm off.
Tamlin was definitely taken, like, into the old forest or something if he's still alive, which means he's probably not even in here, even if he is alive. Because we know they get dragged off.
I'm relieved you have returned. And I did not expect to see you again so soon, Duncan.
I was not
Oh, yeah,
expecting
I
to
love
return
walks.
so soon either, Keeper.
Dare I ask of Tamlin?
Didn't even mention my
What
leash.
did you find of him?
The Grey Warden says we will find nothing.
I see. Meryl, what about the mirror? Did you bring anything back?
I can answer that, Keeper. I destroyed the mirror.
I intended to use it to find a cure for this mysterious illness. I trust you had good reasons for your actions.
There is much to discuss, Keeper. I have learned a great deal since I was last here.
Let us speak privately within my Aravel, then, Duncan. Meryl, warn the hunters. If Darkspawn are about, I want the clan prepared.
Manuvinen, Keeper. Right away.
Darlene, allow me some time to speak with Duncan. Seek us out at my Aravel later, and we can discuss your cure.
Very well, Keeper.
Tell Haren Pyvel what has occurred. He now has the sad task of preparing a service for the dead. Follow me, Duncan. I'm eager to hear what you have to say.
I trust her. Plus, he'd be freaking out if it was a time-constrained thing and they couldn't discuss it afterwards, because he already said he was going to talk to her about it, so... That's probably why we can't talk about it now. Plus, we need the cure. Oh look, the Dalish longbow. And an heirloom necklace. Well, could have taken those, but I did not. You can equip shields in the offhand of anyone. Should I just put shields in everyone that isn't me? Maybe. You can't use a bow then. Oh, I see.
It is time for the clan to move. This accursed place has brought...
I wish we could have found Tamlin. If those creatures... Oh, I can't bear to think about that. Why do you think the Grey Warden won't tell you about this cure? It seems rather cruel to withhold it.
Must be something terrible.
Keeper Marathari won't let him withhold it. I say we get your cure, move the clan north, and put this all behind us. Have you talked to the Keeper and the Grey Warden yet? I wonder what's going to
If
happen.
only you two never found that cave.
Why has the
It
Grey
would have been
Warden
better
returned
off
with you?
undiscovered for
We have
nothing.
much to do before we can travel.
So you return with the Grey Warden, but without Tamlin. What happened, Dalen? Is he truly lost to us?
The Grey Warden says he is, but I'm not sure.
Even if he's not, we must leave soon. think I'd live to see this. It seems the will of the creators that I sing the dirge for those I held in my arms as babes. I think I know why our immortal ancestors would sleep. Swiftly do stars burn a path across the sky, hastening to place one last kiss upon your eye. Tenderly land enfolds you in slumber, softening the rolling thunder. Dagger now sheathed, bow no longer tense. During this, your last hour, only silence.
I don't recognize that poem.
Our ancestors did not age as we do. The Shemlen brought a quickening to our blood that changed us forever. Instead of death, those weary of life would pass into Uthanera, the waking slumber. In doing this, they made way for the young. It was supposed to be a beautiful time, a celebration of the Elder's long life and contribution to his people. Alas, we have no such ceremonies these days.
Will you prepare a service for Tamlin, please?
Of course. We've no body to return to the soil, but we shall still sing for Tamlin. The creators must come to guide him to the beyond. Tell the Keeper, it shall be done before the clan is ready to move on.
And what if he isn't dead?
We shall sing for him anyway, and pray he does not suffer. I ask only one thing, if I may. This Grey Warden. You have met him now, yes? Is he a good man?
I truly cannot tell, Harin. Well, he saved my life. But, I don't know. I can't tell what his motivations are. I have to be honest, I can't tell.
Interesting. What is it he talks to the Keeper about, I wonder? Perhaps you should go and ask.
I'd like to hear more about our history.
Now that's something I rarely hear. Of course.
We already talked about this. Goodbye.
Then I'm sure you have much to do. Unless you've other questions.
I should go.
Of course. May the gods guide your path, Dalen.
Gotta figure out what you were discussing.
I wish we could have found Tamlin. If those creatures... Oh, I can't bear to think about that. Why do you think the Grey Warden won't tell you about this cure? It seems rather cruel to withhold it. Keeper Marathari won't let him withhold it. I say we get your cure, move the clan north, and put this all behind us.
It is time for the clan to move. It is time for the clan to move.
This cave should be destroyed, burned with
fire.
fire.
I wish we'd had more time to examine those artifacts. Perhaps another time if the Keeper...
You did not return with Tamlin. I know what that means.
I see you have not returned with young Tamlin. Are we to assume the worst?
The Grey Warden says he will not be found.
A sad day for our clan. I know you and Tamlin were friends. My condolences on your loss.
Thank you, Master Lin. Hey, by the way, why would you give away your father's bow?
May the creators guide your path. Ah, back again?
Let me see your wares. Actually, why would you give away your father's bow?
We are all the same clan. His hand is as my hand. I have relinquished nothing. It was my father who first spoke of the Vir Tenadal, the three ways of the hunter.
We have to learn
The first is the Vir Asan, the way of the arrow, to reach for our goal unrelenting. The second is the Vir Borasan, the way of the bow, To bend, but not to break. The last is the Vir Adalen, the way of the wood. We are as ancient as the forests, each tree a part of the greater land. All Dalish are united in this. One day, we shall have a homeland again.
May I see your crafts?
Of course. Take whatever you need.
Ooh, elf light arrows. Helms. Can buy helms for other people if I sold some stuff. Except the helms are pretty... Oh, this is a cured one. And it's better.
Your keeper and I have spoken, and we've come to an arrangement that concerns you. My order is in need of help. You are in need of a cure. When I leave, I hope you will join me. You would make an excellent Grey Warden.
I would be honored, but how did this come about?
The Darkspawn taint courses through your veins. That you recovered at all is remarkable. But eventually the taint will sicken and kill you, or worse. The Grey Wardens can prevent that, but it means joining us.
I don't trust the Grey Wardens, though. Like, how do I know, these creatures... These are all stories, right? Like, these creatures showed up at the same time as the Grey Wardens, and everything checks out. Like, it's all stories. Like, I haven't actually witnessed these people do anything. It's all based on what people have told me, you know? Not that I want to be distrusting, but how do I know what that entails and why I have to join them in order to get cured or to have it prevent it from killing me, you know? Like, I don't really have that many options, and if they're going to screw me over, pissing them off right now isn't going to put me in a better position, and if they're not going to screw me over, then shunning their hospitality means that I die of blood poisoning, right? Maybe I'll ask if I'll be able to return.
We do not know. But we could not watch you suffer. The Grey Warden offers you a way to survive.
This is not simply charity on my part. I would not offer this if I did not think you had the makings of a Grey Warden. Let me be clear. You will likely never return here. We go to fight the Darkspawn, a battle that will take us far from your clan. But we need you, and others like you.
See, I don't like the wording of this, of why should we trust this human? But I do want to ask why we should trust him. But also asking that in front of him is not the right move, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be disorganized attachment and ask if the clan is divorcing because of me. And I'm not going to refuse. I suppose I accept the offer with honor.
A great army of Darkspawn gathers in the south. A new blight threatens the land. We cannot outrun this storm. Long ago, the Dalish agreed to aid the Grey Wardens against a blight should that day arrive. We must honor that agreement. It breaks my heart to send you away, as it would to watch you die slowly from this sickness. This is your duty, and your salvation.
Is this the only way?
Who knows what the future holds? Here, our paths diverge. You may never find us again. I cannot express my sadness at sending one of our daughters off into such danger. Away from the clan that loves her. But if this is what the Creators intend for you, Dalen, meet your destiny with your head held high. No matter where you go, you are Dalish. Never forget that.
And then I accept the privilege.
I welcome you to the Order. It is rare to have a Dalish amongst us, but they have always served with distinction.
I know you'll do your clan proud, Dalen. Take this ring. It is your heritage, and will protect you against the darkness to come.
A valuable gift. So, are you ready to go?
Now?
I have already waited longer than is wise. You can afford less delay than I can, and we have much ground to cover. But I won't deny you time to say your farewells.
Come then, Dalen. Before the Creators guide you from us, let your clan embrace you one last time.
We will be traveling south through the hinterlands to the ruin of Ostagar, on the edges of the Korkari Wilds. The Tevinter Imperium built Ostagar long ago to prevent the Wilders from invading the northern lowlands. It's fitting we make our stand here, even if we face a different foe within that forest. The King's forces have clashed with the Darkspawn several times, but here is where the bulk of the Horde will show itself. There are only a few Grey Wardens within Ferelden at the moment, but all of us are here. This blight must be stopped, here and now. If it spreads to the north, Ferelden will fall.
What? A royal welcome, beginning to where you'd miss all the fun. What? I didn't do anything. What happened? It's just frozen. Not if I could help it, Your Majesty. And I'll have the mighty Duncan at my side in battle after all. Glorious. Other wardens told me you'd find a promising recruit. I take it this is she. I am Confucian. Okay, well the ground isn't black anymore, so surely the screen also won't be black, right?
I wish we could have found Tamlin. If those creatures...
Oh, here we go again.
I can't bear to think about that. Why do you think the Grey Warden won't tell you about this cure? It seems rather cruel to withhold it. Keeper Marathari won't...
Oh, Codex. Merlothan Part 1. Before the ages were named or numbered, our people were glorious and eternal and never changing. Like the great oak tree, they were constant in their traditions, strong in their roots, and ever reaching for the sky. They felt no need to rush when life was endless. They worshipped their gods for months at a time. Decisions came after decades of debate, and an introduction could last for years. From time to time, our ancestors would drift into centuries-long slumber, but this was not death, for we know they wandered the fade in dreams. In those ages, our people called all the land Elvenon, which in the old language means place of our people. And at the center of the world stood the great city of Arlothan, a place of knowledge and debate, where the best of the ancient elves would go to trade knowledge, greet old friends, and settle disputes that had gone on for millennia. But while our ancestors were caught up in the forever cycle of ages, drifting through life at what we today would consider an intolerable pace, the world outside the lush forests and ancient trees was changing. The humans first arrived from Parvolan to the north, called Shemlin or Quicklings by the ancients. The humans were pitiful creatures whose lives blinked by in an instant. When they first met the elves, the humans were brash and warlike, quick to anger and quicker to fight, with no patience for the unhurried pace of elven diplomacy. But the humans brought worse things than war with them. Our ancestors proved susceptible to human diseases, and for the first time in history, elves died of natural causes. What's more, those elves who spent time bartering and negotiating with humans found themselves aging, tainted by the humans' brash and impatient lives. Many believed the ancient gods had judged them unworthy of their long lives and cast them down among the Quicklings. Our ancestors came to look upon the humans as parasites, which I understand is similar to the way the humans see our people in these cities. The ancient elves immediately moved to close Elvenon off from the humans, for fear this quickening effect would crumble the civilization. Now, all of these are told by keepers of the Dalish, elven clans, right? And they read as very biblical. I wonder if this is one of those things where, are we to interpret this literally? Think about, the language that they use, talking about, the way of the bow. It's very flowery, and their culture has, lots of respect for the environment or whatever, you know? I mean, I could see it if they didn't literally never die and age. I can't tell how, because I have no information about this game at all, I'm not even convinced that these, several magical things that we're told about even exist yet, right? I've seen no evidence of some things. So, I don't know how literal some of these stories are, or if the narrator is, telling the story, in a historical, biblical way, or in, a different way. You know, there isn't one way to read this, I think.
I wish we could have found Tamlin.
Oh my god.
If those creatures... Why do you think the Grey Warden won't tell you about this cure? It seems rather cruel to withhold it.
Goodbye. Yeah, they all have an attribution. The Codex isn't a third party voice omniscient in nature that tells you about the world. It's you find something written down by someone and you don't know whether or not that person was telling the truth or if they have ulterior motives or anything, you know?
Oh, thank the creators you're safe. I questioned the Keeper's wisdom at sending you off while you're still sick, but my doubts were misplaced. Tamlin isn't with you. Is it as everyone fears?
We never found his body.
Oh dear. This is horrible news. Please take care of yourself and get better. We can't bear to lose anyone else.
The Grey Warden knows a cure for my illness.
That's good. I thought the shaman's arrival was a bad omen, but Perhaps I was wrong. I will see you soon, my dear. You make me very proud.
You can tell me that anytime you want, you know?
Is Tamlin dead? Everybody says he's not
It is
coming
time
back.
for the clan to move. This accursed place has brought us no...
They can use that to retcon stuff in the future by being like, yeah, well, that's what they thought the truth was, of course. They weren't there for this other event.
You do not return
When
with
I grow
Tamlin.
up, I want to be just like you.
I don't know about that.
You bring sad news. The Hala can sense it. They are
Why does the
restless
Grey
and
Warden
it is time
return
for the
with you?
clan to move.
We have much
This
to do before
accursed
we can
place
travel.
has brought us no good.
Your keeper and I have spoken. My order is in need of help. You are in need of a cure. But eventually the taint will sicken and... Let me be clear.
I'm choosing the same things
You will
that I
likely
did.
never return here. We go to fight the Darkspawn, a battle that will take us far from your clan.
Long ago, it breaks my heart to send you away. As it would to watch you die slowly from this sickness. But if this is what the Creators intend for you, Dalen, meet your destiny with...
A valuable gift. So, are you ready to go?
I would actually like to stay for Tamlin's funeral, and saying now made us go now. So maybe I could ask to stay for Tamlin's funeral.
We have much ground to cover, but I cannot deny you that. Say your farewells. Then we must be off.
Come then, Dalen. Before the Creators guide you
That was
from
in a
us,
different order
let
because
your
of that.
clan...
We will be traveling south through the hinterlands to the
Okay,
ruin
this
of
is what it
Ostrog,
should have looked
on
like,
the
huh?
edges of the Korkari Wilds. The Tevinter Imperium built Ostagal long ago to prevent the Wilders from invading the northern lowlands. It's fitting we make our stand here, even if we face a different foe within that forest. The King's forces have clashed with the Darkspawn several times, but here is where the bulk of the Horde will show itself. There are only a few Grey Wardens within Ferelden at the moment, but all of us are here. This blight must be stopped, here and now. If it spreads to the north, Ferelden will fall.
Ho there, Duncan.
King Kaelan. I didn't expect
A royal welcome? I was beginning to worry you'd miss all the fun.
Not if I could help it,
Hi, Cat.
Majesty.
Then I'll have the mighty Duncan at my side in battle after all. Glorious. The other wardens told me you'd found a promising recruit. I take it this is she?
Allow me to introduce you, Your Majesty.
There's no need to be so formal, Duncan. We'll be shedding blood together after all. Ho there, friend. Might I know your name?
Yeah, I had to redo a little bit of, the decisions just now because everything went black and I had to, like, restart it. But hello, Kat. I'm Autumn. My work knows that I'm Autumn now, and I went out to a trans queer bar as a woman for the first time in the last month, and also commentated Spud's run on Flame Fatales and just made a pact with Oat in order to submit to Flame Fatales. And I ordered a nice leather collar because the trans starter pack one that I was wearing broke while I was on my work trip to DC. My work doesn't suck so bad. It sucks sometimes, but the people are nice, and it's a small team, and we help kids, so it's a lot more fulfilling. And I've been walking on the Mississippi River, and even though I ugly cried when this broke, Whimsy bought me a replacement, and then I bought like a nice one that's custom, so it'll get here in like 1 to 3 weeks or something. I started taking music lessons again, so I'm learning the piano and ukulele and music theory. Yesterday, and also the last stream, I was wearing a bunch of stuff that I found in a thrift store. So I own shorts for the first time in maybe 15 years. And they're these. This was also from the thrift store. I bought 14 items. Yeah, what a life, you know? It's exciting and terrifying. Being a woman rocks, though. You Yeah. Yeah, that was correct. That was the correct decision. How is Kat? It's good to see you, Kat. I had to give you the update. I'm like, you know what? I am terrified every single day, but it's going quite well. Like, having to get an outside fix for this game. I wonder if there's like a mod thing somewhere that just fixes the like the texture problem, or if there's like a setting I can do or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it. It only started happening just now, and I relaunched it and it happened again here, so I don't know if it's like certain parts or moments, but it was kind of flickery before anyway. So yeah, there are maybe more updates I could tell you, but there's, you know, I was like, there's a lot of people here. I'm like, I don't know how many people are here, but there's definitely several people here. A lot of stuff happens. I don't know if there's a way for me to say anything that's useful without getting people more intrigued by being coy about whatever it is I'm saying or not. So life has been very busy, but also very full, you know? It's nice. It's nice that it's more fun figuring it out. I'm happier. Thank you, Mimsy. Yeah, Kat, that's exactly why I like that all played out the way it was, you know? Because I'd said something like that so many times, and like I feel like in that moment it's like there's only one reason that you take it. You know what I mean? Like there's only like that was just the decision was right there, sort of. It's like you can't look back on this and be like, no, what other explanation do you have for the instinct to take it? Like, regardless of the trepidation or the health problems or considerations, the urge to take it was what I wanted to see if happened. You know what I mean? And because I did, I was like, okay, we're gonna shelf that for a little bit from now, and I was talking to someone about, you know, something that they were considering, and it was I was talking to someone about, like, something very gender going on with them, and I realized that as I was relating it to my own experience, just sounded very familiar about, like, where they were at with it, and so I made an appointment at Planned Parenthood for the next week, and that was July 2nd of last year, and then I picked up a vial, stabbed myself in the ass, and went to GDQ. And that was about 10 months ago now, I guess. Since then, I have done a lot of things for the first time, and a lot of things for the first time in 15 years. Life. Yeah, I immediately snatched the estrogen for cisgender, normal, scientific reasons. Thanks, Red Shirt. I'm a little proud of me, too. I won't admit that very often, though. A lot of stuff's happened in this life, you know, to sort of... I don't have to monologue about my inner world, but, like, to sort of decide to take such an active role in it again and find more joy than I was before is closer to what I think life could be like. And the speed out here in, like, Minnesota is, like, I like the little simple life that I have. Strange. We miss you too, Kat. We're gonna have to end up in the same place. Sorry you're never present at GDQs. Hey, that's completely okay. There are myriad reasons to travel or not, and organizations and scheduling and other social structures aside. It would be lovely to be able to see you again and hang out, and I look forward to that. And we'll end up in the same city at some point. Maybe there'll be some other, like, fest thing, whatever, that we consider too. But you know where we're at, so... Drag you out to pinball? I would be delighted. You can teach me how to play pinball. I know how to play pinball, but I mean like know how to play pin. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have to drag me out of there by the end. I'm be too invested. I was actually talking a whole lot about both you and Elia because of all of, like, the pinball century, like, lore drops during, like, pinball streams and record break session thing, and I don't know the nomenclature, but, like, I learned a lot about a lot of pinball things, and while I was on my little work trip, one of the places that we went to, like, had a few machines, and I like, talked about it for a little while, just leaked out of my brain. I was like, yep, that's all y'all's fault. Yep. Also, I really want to get laser, but finding a place that's, like, normal and you trust and actually is upfront about what it is and the price and everything and all that is, like, a huge pain in the ass, so I kind of haven't done it. But, like, now I hate the facial area. Now I, like, hate it. Like, maybe I hated it before, but certainly I know now, so... Like, it's like it I think it matters, and I'm almost a touch resentful, and I need to unlearn that too, but I'm like, okay, fine, I care. Guess I care. There are many other things I find myself caring about. It's just, it's all on the list. And look, I get to introduce myself as Autumn. One step, one thing at a time. Yep. One terrifyingly courageous leap into the unknown, doing something you've never done before and haven't and can't plan for at a time. One ugly cry in a hotel bathroom about your choker at a time. Hey Samalot, thanks for the follow. I'm hoping that that's what did it, and you were like, oh, I love crying in bathrooms. Smash.
Pleased to meet you. The Grey Wardens are desperate to bolster their numbers, and I, for one, am glad to help them. You are Dalish, are you not? I hear your people possess remarkable skill and honor.
Used to do a lot of it at work, not gonna lie. Yeah. At least now I'm crying over a choker because I'm full of every type of emotion there is as my door blinks in and out of existence in the background. And not because, like, I hate it there and I pick fights every day and I think that the people are... I'm not gonna talk more about it. I didn't like my job. Better than that. Better than that. Remarkable skill and honor, I thought humans considered us dangerous vagrants.
To be fair, your people can be a bit standoffish. Not that I blame them, of course. I tell you this, you are very welcome here. The Grey Wardens will benefit greatly with you amongst them. I'm sorry to cut this short, but I should return to my tent. Loghain waits eagerly to bore me with his strategies.
Your uncle sends his greetings and reminds you that Redcliffe forces could be here in less than a week.
Ha! Eamon just wants in on the glory. We've won 3 battles against these monsters, and tomorrow should be no different.
That's one of my dead friends' names. I didn't realize things were going so well.
I'm not even sure this is a true blight. There are plenty of darkspawn on the field, but alas, we've seen no sign of an archdemon.
Disappointed, Your Majesty?
I'd hoped for a war like in the tales. A king riding with the fabled Grey Wardens against a tainted god. But I suppose this will have to do. I must go before Loghain sends out a search party. Farewell, Grey Wardens.
Redshirt, it's a journey.
What the king said is true. They've won several battles against the Darkspawn here.
You don't sound very reassured.
Despite the victories so far, the Darkspawn horde grows larger with each passing day. By now, they look to outnumber us. I know there is an archdemon behind this, but I cannot ask the king to act solely on my feeling.
Why not? He seems to regard you highly.
Yet not enough to wait for reinforcements from the Grey Wardens of Orlais. He believes our legend alone makes him invulnerable. Our numbers in Ferelden are too few. We must do what we can, and look to Teyrn Loghain to make up the difference. To that end, we should proceed with the joining ritual without delay.
What do you mean? What ritual?
Every recruit must go through a secret ritual we call the joining, in order to become a Grey Warden. The joining is what will cure you of the suffering your tainted blood surely brings you. If it had been possible, I would have done it before now.
Why didn't you tell me about this cure before?
It is a secret, and it is not a simple antidote. The joining is what will make you a Grey Warden.
Why is it so secret?
The joining is dangerous. I cannot speak more of it except to say that you will learn all in good time. Until then, you must trust that what is done is necessary.
Yes, I have never seen any of this game before. I am about this far in and have only read every object that I've picked up. I know I'm very distrustful of everyone here. I don't know exactly what's going on. I don't know whether or not their stories are true. I don't know whether or not the biblical-like examples told by people are embellishments or using flowery language that's being misinterpreted as literal. I know very, very little. I do not want to join them until it is explained to me exactly what that is. But I played through all of the Mass Effect trilogy, and we were talking some about Dragon Age Origins during that, and out of all the games that I needed to like start and play and everything, it came up a few times, and I was like, you know what, screw it, I should play that. So here we are, and I'm already like invested in this little lore and world, and it's tugging at my heartstrings, becoming like an elf of the old ways, like very druidic in nature, and being as the wood and the bow, and I'm like, yeah, yup. Like, bad stuff's about to happen to the world, though, I think. Or they're lying, or they are the bad stuff. Or they're trying to use it to wipe us all out, or, it's all very cordial, but I've yet to see anything. I am a Dalish elf, yep. Yeah, Red Shirt was also a huge a huge vocal proponent. And Daddy. And several other people. There was a poll and everything, and there was like a 3-way tie between things, and then instead I played through all of Grime 2, and I quite enjoyed Grime 2, actually. I might try out the speedrun for that or something. But I decided to go back to it. So yeah, I have very little information going in, and I spent quite a long time trying to see if chat could help me figure out where my nose and cheekbones should be on my character. And talking about when I was crying because of the broken choker and the new one I got, and you know, we've been here a while, mostly yapping. I went and got Pusheen Lion and Smut, except the Smut is made out to my dead name, so I need to buy more Smut. There's always room for more Smut. You know, some months more than others. Maybe you didn't realize you could fit so much Smut into your life. Am I the only recruit you have?
No, there are 2 other recruits here already. They have been waiting for us to arrive.
I don't know, I was considering it, Redshirt. I would have to, like... I'd have to try out the run, like, now, though, to get a submission, you know? Deep diving into adult visual novels? Do you have, like, recommendations? Now you never stop yelling about eroge? Hell yeah. I think that everyone should be allowed to be really into whatever it is they do. You know, that's, like, a very generic statement, you know what I mean? I just, like... I think people should be like, yeah, I like that, and, you know, everyone else can deal with it, or accept it, or something. Dokisai, Yuno, and Nukatashi. I don't know any of those, because I don't read many of these things, but... What if you were going to read your first adult visual novel? What would you recommend? Redshirt, Scarlet Gale writes a lot of MDZS fanfiction, which is a very, very good work. Maybe the greatest VN of all time started as PC98 eroge? Kind of defined the VN ADV genre. I didn't know any of that. Maybe I'll open that up in a tab to, like, learn things. Ah, naked desktop. Naked desktop. I didn't expect you to see me so unfiltered. Yeah, NEC PC98 cover. Huh. Alright. I got stuff to learn about. Why not? Very first dating sim? Dokisai? Is a good remake, holds up pretty well. Remake of the 1992 PC98 game. Do not buy either at full price if you buy the remakes. They often go on sale for under $10. Well, like, I'm gonna open them all up in a tab and, like, learn stuff. What do you need me to do?
Feel free to explore the camp here as you wish. All I ask is that you do not leave it for the time being. There is another Grey Warden in the camp by the name of Alistair. When you're ready, seek him out and tell him it's time to summon the other recruits. Until then, I have business I must attend to. You may find me at the Grey Warden tent on the other side of this bridge, should you need to.
Don't crash. No! Fuck. Now, Alistair is a name that I think I've heard before. Maybe somebody else I know has played this before. No, maybe I don't know anyone. He's often who you romance in this game. I totally forgot there were romances. No one's tickled my fancy enough for me to remember there's romance in the game yet. Fuck, here we are again. It's like I can't get through this cutscene. Can't get through this cutscene with Duncan. It's impossible.
Your keeper and I have...
Yes. Anyway, how did this come about? I'd be honored. Will I be able to return? You don't know.
You will likely never return here. We go
I am
to fight
honored.
the Darkspawn, a battle that will take us far from your clan.
It breaks my heart to send you away.
Is this the only way?
This is
And
what
then
the
I
creators
said, I
intended.
accept the privilege.
Valuable gift.
And then I say, now? And he's like, now.
We will be...
A royal...
No.
Then I'll have them...
Hello.
There's no need to be so formal, Duncan.
Anyway, I am Autumn.
You are Dalish,
Yes,
are you
I
not?
thought the humans considered us dangerous. We're a bit standoffish,
Demon just wants in
understandable.
all the glory.
I didn't realize
We want
things were
free-
going so well.
What the king said is true.
You don't
They
seem
want
very
some-
reassured by that at all. Oh, why not? He seems to regard you pretty highly.
To that end, we should proceed with the
Oh,
joining
what do you
ritual
mean?
without
What
delay.
ritual?
The joining is what will cure you of the
Oh,
suffering
why didn't
you're
you tell me
taking
about it
much
before?
older. It is a secret.
And why is it a
The joining
secret?
is dangerous.
And am I the only recruit
No,
you have?
There are 2 other recruits here already. They have
Well,
been waiting for us to
what do you
arrive.
need me to do?
Until then...
Okay, it fixed it. Yeah, I should probably look into a fix. I'm probably gonna look into a fix at least before the next time I stream this, or on Friday or something, you know? But I figured skipping through that would allow it to, like, not take time loading things, and maybe I could get past it so that I could save, so... That more or less worked. You can click save again, too. Check me journal. In Ostagar, find the Grey Warden Alistair. You've arrived at the King's camp just outside the Korkari Wilds in a ruin known as Ostagar. Duncan's told you when you're ready to begin the joining, you should seek out the Grey Warden named Alistair somewhere in the camp. Alistair, huh? Oh. King's Highway?
The Tower of Ishal is off limits. The men stationed inside are securing it now.
What the hell is that? Okay, well, every time I say something out loud and then a dialogue option is like... Oh yeah, that's like fixable. Huh. That actually makes sense. What is the Tower of Ishal?
I think they used it once to watch for wilders coming out of the forest.
And why is it off limits?
By orders of Tairn Logain. The tower is being secured by his men to be used during battle. I'm told they discovered some lower chambers, and they don't know how far down they go, so for now, everyone's to stay out.
Lower chambers?
I didn't see anything like that when I was there, but who knows?
Pretty large ruin.
Goes back to the time of the Tevinter Imperium. Dwarven make. That's probably why it's still standing.
I should go then.
Make her speed your steps.
Make her speed your steps. There are some really good lines in this game. Just because. Make her speed your steps. His hand is as my hand. Like...
You don't want to go into the Tower of Ishal. It's off limits for now, I'm afraid.
Oh, for now, huh? Pretty subtle foreshadowing. You think that maybe it's gonna come up? We're gonna end up in there? Who are you?
Today, 2 units of men arrived every hour, and they expect to double that tomorrow. Still, the Terran worries that may not be enough.
Yeah, well, some of us are concerned. Not everyone, clearly.
Make her watch over you, my lady.
This is a great view. Should just hang out here, you know? Get a bag full of iced teas. Malachite. Beef bone. Gift. Who wants a beef bone? Elf root into sack. Found a gift, can give it to one of your party members by opening the inventory screen, switching to the party member, right-clicking on the item, and selecting the gift from the radio menu. Each party member has a favorite type of gift. Certain items are so precious to a particular character, the others will refuse the gift outright. Your camp is a great place to give gifts, because party members are sometimes reluctant to talk about themselves on the open road. Noted. Wait until the mood strikes us, and we're sitting really close by the campfire. We could talk about, you know, what are we? You know? Actually, I want to do a different save to make sure, you know.
Hail, you must be the Grey Warden recruit that Duncan brought. This place hasn't seen such bustle in centuries, I'll wager. Need a hand getting anywhere?
I'm looking for, well, tell me about Ostagar.
Used to be a fortress long time ago, so I understand. Back in the days when the Wilders used to invade the lowlands. You were just on the eastern side of the ruin. The Tower of Ishal is there, but Tairn Logain's closed it off until the battle. This side is the King's camp. We've got the Grey Wardens here, the Circle of Magi, the Chantry. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting somebody important.
You, swing a lot of dead cats? Do I hear dogs barking?
This is Ferelden, isn't it? The King has his kennels on the west side of camp. Stinks from all the hounds. These aren't cute puppies, though. Some of those dogs bite the darkspawn and get too much of that blood in them. It's like poison. Slow, painful death. Terrible.
Circle of Magi's here?
A few mages, yes. They even brought those creepy quiet fellows, the Tranquil. Gives me the shivers when they talk, all cold and even. They're to the north of here, bunched up with a herd of Templars glaring at them. Can't miss it.
Where is the king?
Probably in his tent. He and Tairn Logain are on the southwest side of the camp. The king likes to spend time with his soldiers, though. Sometimes even without his bodyguards. Drives Tairn Logain wild, that does.
And where do you get supplies?
Quartermaster, he's just a bit to the northwest.
I want to ask something else.
Go on then.
Where is Duncan's tent?
Not far. It's straight ahead, just past the royal encampment. Most of your fellas are in the valley with the army, but the recruits seem to be staying up here for now.
I'm looking for a Grey Warden named Alistair.
Try heading north. I think he was sent with a message to the mages.
I'll be on my way then.
Good luck to you then.
The Codex, Ostagar. The chant of light, the blight. No matter their power, their triumphs, the mage lords of Tevinter were men and doomed to die. Then a voice whispered within their hearts, "Shall you surrender your power to time like the beasts of the fields? You are the lords of the earth. Go forth to claim the empty throne of heaven and be gods." In secret they worked magic upon magic. All their power and all their vanity they turned against the veil until at last it gave way. Above them a river of light. Before them the throne of heaven waiting. Beneath their feet the footprints of the Maker, and all around them echoed a vast silence. But when they took a single step toward the empty throne, a great voice cried out, shaking the very foundations of heaven and earth. And so is the golden city blackened with each step you take in my hall. Marvel at perfection, for it is fleeting. You have brought sin to heaven, and doom upon all the world. Violently were they cast down, for no mortal may walk bodily in the realm of dreams, bearing the mark of their crime, bodies so maimed and distorted that none should see them and know them for men. Deep into the earth they fled, away from the light. In darkness eternal they searched for those who had goaded them on, until at last they found their prize, their god, their betrayer, the sleeping dragon Dumat. Their taint twisted even the false god, and the whisperer awoke at last in pain and horror, and led them to wreak havoc upon all the nations of the world. The first blight. From Threnodies 8. Ostagar, representing the furthest point of encroachment by the ancient Tevinter Imperium into the barbarian lands of the southeast. The fortress of Ostagar was once one of the most important defensive holdings south of the Waking Sea. It stood at the edge of the Korkari Wilds, watching for any signs of invasion by the barbarians known today as the Chastened Wilders. Straddling a narrow pass in the hills, the fortress needed to be bypassed to reach the fertile lowlands to the north, and proved to be exceedingly difficult for the Wilders to attack because of its naturally defensible position. Like most Imperial holdings in the south, Ostagar was abandoned after Tevinter's collapse during the First Blight. It was successfully sacked by the Chastened Wilders, and then, as the Chastened threat dwindled following the creation of the modern Ferelden nation, fell to ruin completely. It has remained unmanned for 4 centuries, though most of the walls still stand, as does the tall tower of Ashal, named after the great Archon that ordered its construction. Ostagar remains a testament to the magical power of the Imperium that created it. From Ferelden, Folklore and History by Sister Patrine, Chantry Scholar. The Korkari Wilds. It is said in the midst of the Black Age, when werewolves stalked the lands of Ferelden, in numbers that kept every farmholder indoors and a hound on every doorstep, a powerful Arl of the Alamari people stood and declared that he would put an end to the threat. His Arling stood on the border of the dark forest on the southern border of the Ferelden Valley, and he claimed that the werewolves used the forest to launch their midnight assaults on humanity. For 20 years, this Arl led an army of warriors and hounds deep in the forest. In his hunt for the werewolves, he slew not only every wolf he came upon, but also every member of the chastened wilder folk. Any one of them, he said, could harbor a demon inside and thus be a werewolf in disguise. For 20 years, the forest rang with screams, and the rivers ran red. The tales say that an old chastened woman found her sons all dead at the Arl's blades. She pulled one of those very blades from one son's heart and plunged it into her own chest, cursing the Arl's name as she did so. Where her blood touched the ground, a mist began to rise. It spread and spread until it was everywhere in the forest. The Arl's army became lost, and it is said that they died there. Others say they wander still. The ruins of his Arling stand to this day, filled with the ghosts of women waiting eternally for their husbands to return. The forest of the legend is, of course, the Korkari Wilds. There are as many legends about the great southern forest as there are shadows, or so the saying goes. The chastened wilder folk have all made their home there since mankind first came to these lands, and the wildland spread as far into the south as anyone has ventured. Beyond the mists are vast tracts of snow, white-capped mountains, and entire fields of ice. It is a land too cold for mankind to survive, yet the chastened eke out an existence even there, and they tell of horrors beyond the wilds that the lowland folk could not begin to comprehend. To most, Ferelden simply ends with the Korkari Wilds. There is nothing beyond. The Wilds is a land of great trees, wet marshes, and dangerous monsters. What more need be said? From Land of the Wilders by Mother Eyeless, Chantry Scholar, 918. Dragon. King Kaelin Theron. I had hoped for a war like in the tales, a king riding with the fabled Grey Wardens against a tainted god. Son of the legendary king Marek Theron, Kaelin was the first Ferelden king born into a land free from foreign rule in 2 generations. Since his father's death, he's held the throne alongside the queen, Anora. Logan MacTier. It takes more than legends to win a battle. Logan was born a farmer during a time when his country was under foreign occupation. When he was still a boy, he joined the resistance, where his considerable tactical genius quickly became apparent. He became close friends with Prince Marek, the last true heir to the Ferelden throne, and together they led the rebels to drive out the forces of the Orlesian Empire. Marek raised his friend to nobility, and Logan is now more of a symbol than a man. He represents the Ferelden ideals of hard work and independence. You found a gift. You can give it to one of your party members by opening the inventory screen, switching to the party member, right-clicking the item, selecting gift from the radial menu. We talked about this. It's right over here, too. And close it there. Same text. Okay.
Somewhere I can direct you?
I'm sorry, but the mages must not be interrupted. The mages must not be interrupted. Their spirits are in the Fade.
The Fade?
The Fade is the realm of dreams and the land of the dead, or so the mages tell us. Regardless, they are not to be disturbed, not even by Grey Wardens.
I apologize. I'll go elsewhere.
The mages must not be interrupted. Their spirits are in the Fade. I'm sorry, but the mages must not be interrupted.
Hail to you.
Magi encampment.
We stand here in
Greetings, young lady. You are Duncan's newest recruit, are you not? He's not a man easily impressed. You should be proud. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wynne, one of the mages summoned by the king.
I am Autumn.
Well met, and good luck to you on the battlefield. To us all, in fact.
King Kalen thinks the battle will go well.
The king must always seem confident. His behavior affects the troops' morale. He does seem to find his enthusiasm easily, though. Reminds me of a...
Shut up.
And I say that with both respect and affection. He is a fine man. To defeat the Darkspawn, we have to work together. It's not an idea everyone seems able to grasp.
You've faced the Darkspawn before?
Stragglers, yes. Not the vast horde the scouts speak of. I wonder, how much do you know of the connection between Darkspawn and the Fade?
We call it the Beyond, but I know of no connection.
Anytime your spirit leaves your earthly body, whether it's to dream or to die, it passes into the realm we call the Fade. It's home to many spirits, some benevolent, others far less so. At the heart of the Fade lies the Black City.
What's the Black City?
Some say the Black City was once the seat of the Maker. But when the mages from the Tevinter Imperium found a way into the city, it was tainted with their sin. That taint transformed those men, turning them into twisted reflections of their own hearts. And the Maker cast them back to the Earth, where they became the first Darkspawn. At least that's what the Chant of Light says.
And is that true?
It may be allegory, meant to teach us that our own evil causes human suffering. Or it may be true. It is as good an explanation as any for now.
At least it's something to ponder.
Yes, occasionally it's wise to contemplate one's actions. But I'm certain Duncan has more for you to do than talk to me.
Death is no failure, my friends. Should it find you, you will not have failed your king. You will have...
When? I will not lie motionless in a bed with coverlets up to my chin, waiting for death to claim me. Wynne's talent became apparent early on, particularly her skill at healing magic. She was well liked by all her mentors and was recognized as an exceptionally gifted student. Even the Templars who watched her could not deny that she represented the best the Circle had to offer. She was an intelligent young woman who possessed a quiet confidence and maturity beyond her years. She spent many decades, no, years, I don't know why I said decades, mentoring apprentices within the Circle, and her peers thought so highly of her that she was asked to be the first Enchanter Irving's successor. But she refused, saying that she had no desire to work in the upper echelons. When word reached the tower of King Kalen's call to arms, Wynne volunteered to go to Austin.
Serve your maker.
Back again? Don't the Grey Wardens need you? Oh, I have preparations to make for the battle, and
Alright, I'll be right back. I have a tiny bladder.
But with the knowledge that evil has been held at bay by your spilled blood, and if you go to stand beside the Maker, go without lesson, for you shall not be forgotten. My friends, let us bow our heads and remember those who have fallen and those who have yet to fall.
I just realized it kind of got a little late. Should probably actually head out for now and pick this up again after implementing some of those fixes, like later and or next Friday. I should have some time before then, though. But I did just get back from my work trip. It's still very Intal. Seeing the game after playing the first 3 games is very interesting. Oh, to play with fresh eyes again? Yeah, I know nothing. It is like I'm experiencing this all for the first time and just reading all the lore and learning about what's going on, and I don't trust anyone. I'm gonna save this. Here, let me find somebody who's gonna be online for a while so we can go maybe hang out there. Oh, of course it goes away for now. Check my following. There are lots of people on that I know. So many. So many of them. So many of them. I have to keep clicking see more because there are just so many. Just a lot of people playing a lot of things. Must be a good Friday night. Alright, I'm gonna raid Spoonie because I never get to raid Spoonie. because Spoonie has a schedule and streams at normal times, and I stream at abnormal times a lot of the time. And I feel like maybe she has played or has an opinion on Dragon Age Origins. I'm gonna raid Spoonie. Kat, it was so lovely to see you. We should talk later and message each other and stuff and catch up and see if there's a way for us to be in, like, the same city or something at whatever point, you know? I'd love to be able to get together again. And I can talk about womanhood. Alright. Kelp when you get there. I'll see you all again next Friday. Whether or not that Friday happens on Friday. Maybe it'll happen earlier. And, have a good day. Or night. Or else. Goodbye. Yep. Goodbye. Go on, get out. Get out of here. It's over.